Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Atari. Hello, Max. Hello, Moth. Hello, Ivanovish. Sorry, Ola Ivanovish. Oh, excuse moi. How we doing today? Welcome in, everybody. Anyone lurking, not speaking? I hope you are also doing well. Hello to you all as well. Hi, everyone. How we doing today? Been playing Overwatch? Fun. Well, I hope it's been fun. Overwatch? For me? Not been fun. Let me tell you, chat. At this point in time, last season, I was Plat 2. Okay? I was Plat 2. I was playing with diamonds. I was really high up. I was doing real well. This season, I am Silver 1. Oh boy. I have fallen from grace. It's just been so terrible. It has sucked. Will I get back up there? I don't know. But the thing is, now that I'm Silver 1, I can now potentially play comp better with some people who I am friends with who don't play the games as much, which will be exciting. I miss playing Overwatch with friends so much. Hello, Mare. I nearly called you Cass. Hello, Dino Spots. Welcome, welcome, both of you. Mother's hyperfixating on a specific character from a cancelled project. What character and what project? I'm curious. Doing well. I got to play a bunch of games with a mate. I only lost 1 out of, I think, 6, so I'm continuing to do my job of being hard to beat. Hell yeah, you're a wall. You're his wall. You're his mountain to climb. Hello, Wolf. How you doing? But yes, today, chat, is a little... It's a normal stream, but it is also partially a test stream. As yesterday, we got new Wi-Fi installed. We have our Orbi mesh system brought up. We have the main router in the living room, which is at the other end of the house, and we've got my router in my room, which it's called a satellite. We've got it in my room. And is it better? We'll find out. I think the big test will be to find out if it works well with stream, because there have been blips. There have been little problems. It's definitely not perfect, but I do think it's better. It just has its own little set of problems. There have been blips where it's cut out, but compared to when I'm streaming, or compared to the old Wi-Fi, when it would cut out for minutes at a time and I would have to completely restart the router for it to work again, or wait an indefinite amount of time for it to come back. The blips have been like 15, 30 seconds at most. So is that great? No, but it is better. The one thing it does, it specifically isn't very compatible with Overwatch. I talked about it in Tech Talk, I think, yesterday, where I tested it by playing Overwatch last night. And in a couple of my Overwatch games, I would disconnect, come back almost immediately after the disconnect, but then from then on, I would be at about 300 ping, which it's a fascinating new problem. No idea how the heck I am going to solve that, other than potentially buying another satellite and just making the Wi-Fi connections stronger all around, maybe putting one in a room between my room and the living room. Hello, Sanic fan. How you doing? Her name is Eva Sanaka. The project is called Project Eden's Garden. It's a non-profit visual novel murder mystery fan game based off the really popular game series Danganronpa. Okay, I've never heard of Eden's Garden, but I have, in fact, heard of Danganronpa. Maybe some settings, potentially. Yes, settings would do it. Settings could do it. But the thing is, it would only be for that game I would be at 300 ping. I didn't have to restart the game. I didn't have to restart the satellite. I'd load into the next game and the ping would be fine. So it's just an odd little thing. And also, that was obviously the day that I set it up, and I was playing Overwatch maybe half an hour into setting it up. So that could also be the Wi-Fi getting into the groove. You know, it could also be the fact that it just wasn't 100% there yet. That could also be another issue. I will say one thing is that I am watching my bitrate like a hawk. Chat on OBS. I am currently watching my bitrate like a hawk. I am barely reading chat because I'm just staring at this number, and it seems to be going higher than on the old internet. Old internet, it would go between like 4,000, 5,000 in bitrate when stream wasn't dying. But on this Wi-Fi, it consistently goes between 4,500 to about 5,500. So that's a really interesting potential upgrade there, though I'm not sure bitrate was a problem that I needed to solve. Hey, Peace, welcome in. I've been getting back into arranging things, and I'm faced with the prospect that my brain is a lot more used to creating than others, so I wait for them to contribute to avoid steamrolling them. But also, I want this process to just keep going. Oh, when I first skimmed your message, I thought when I heard arranging things, I thought you meant like organizing your room and stuff like that. But organizing a project is the context that you're in, and yeah, it's hard to be patient in situations like that, but I hope you can continue to be. I, on the other hand, I think I just have arranging my room on the brain, which is why I projected it onto you, because today I got out all of my Pokemon bulk and I organized all of it, and I'm probably going to give it away. I don't know what to do with it. I have a bunch of Pokemon bulk, and I have no idea, no clue what on earth I'm going to do with it. I might just give it away to like a thrift shop or something. I'm thinking that might be the move. It's either that or just like sell it for $10 on Facebook Marketplace, something like that, just something to get rid of it. But I don't know if that sort of stuff sells on Facebook Marketplace. Maybe I should try selling it on Facebook Marketplace and then put it on, and then if that doesn't work, then give it to a thrift shop? Maybe? Something like that. I don't know. I do not know. The project was ultimately cancelled due to the voice actor for one of the other main characters having allegations. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. It's an unfortunate cancellation. I hope at some point, people could potentially make something inspired by it, though that could, go into a whole bunch of copyright problems. But I can see why a project like that would get scrapped, but that sucks. That sucks for the people who were a part of the project that weren't shitty, and it sucks for the fans who weren't shitty, obviously, who were looking forward to it. Should have clarified more. No. Your message was fine. Like, I literally pretty much, when I said I skimmed the message, I basically just read, I've been arranging things. And that's as far as I got. So it's not your clarification, it's the fact that I didn't read far enough into it. So do not worry. I've been having a lot of fun with Zenyatta. Zenyatta is so fun when the team works. Like, he's so fun when you've got a team comp, and more specifically when the enemy has a team comp where you can actually do shit. For example, Zenyatta is great when the enemy tank is Orisa or Malgar, you know, or Hog, something like that. But when the tank is Diva or Winston, then it gets really difficult. But I do find Zenyatta a really fun character. I play him incredibly situationally. First of all, I play him if my other support insta-locks Moira. Because then I'm like, oh yeah, she can do the healing, and I'll do the other part of supporting. She can do the healing, which then backfires on me when I find out it's a DPS Moira. Or I will play him on attack chokes. For example, attack on Hollywood, attack on Eichenwald, attack on King's Row, when you can, when like, especially in overtime, when you're in competitive, when you're further into rounds and you have to you don't have as much time to get the attack done. So I pick Zenyatta to hopefully be like, boom, there's the pick you'll get. I help get the picks, is what I mean. And yeah, he's just fun. I like him a lot. I also love his almost completely useless perk of being able to float. His flying perk is so funny, and it is objectively the worst perk out of the two you can pick at that point, but I almost always pick it because I find it very funny. The remaining people behind it and the lead programmer are going to release a public version of the game engine they use to help other fan games of Danganronpa series properly mimic that gameplay style. That is so nice of them. That is very nice and generous of them, and I'm glad that even though the project itself got cancelled, that it is still going, the work on the project is not going to go completely to waste, and that a lot of it is going to be put into the world in a positive way. There's silver linings, or at least ways to kind of pick up the pieces of disastrous things that happened with that project. I realized once you start Apollo Justice, I can send the songs from the AGM project and show and tell to fit the bits of the first case they're on. That's exciting. That's exciting. I don't know what to do when it comes to my Mystery Mondays, because the thing is, these games are so long, and I don't want to just go Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney. I like mixing things up. I want to go Ace Attorney and then another game. And I did it with AI The Somnium Files as well. I made sure to have games in between, but a lot of the time those games were fairly short. For example, Night in the Woods or Stray or Beacon Pines. But the mystery game that I really want to play is Blueprints. But I also know that Blueprints is an incredibly long game. So on one hand, I don't want to keep depriving you guys of Ace Attorney content, but on the other hand, I really want to play Blueprints. So, but I definitely have plenty of other shorter mystery games. I think that I have a game on Epic that I got for free called Murder by Numbers that I can play. I think there was another game I got recently that's fairly short. Play Blueprints is much fun. All right, I'm convinced then. Also, peace, congrats on the 3-stream streak. Let's go. Oh, you guys are putting stuff in show and tell. That reminds me to put stuff in show and tell. Let me also put stuff in show and tell. And I'll give you all a story. There. I'll give you a story myself at the end of show and tell. That actually just motivated me to redo the mixes of second and third ones, because I say this with love. A lot of the people who I let mix those have a lot to learn. I feel I can understand that. I don't think that's really... I wouldn't... I'm sure if the people you were talking... Like, if you said that to them, that might hurt their feelings a bit. But it's hard when you're dealing with objective facts. I remember when I was maybe 10, 9 or 10. I was in 5th grade. And I remember talking to this girl. And in 5th grade, we had these things called reading groups, where your class would be split up into groups based on your reading level, and you would be given books to read in class at school based on that reading level. And I was in the highest reading level, and this girl I was talking to was in the lower reading level. And I remember talking at one time at recess and saying something like, oh, well, I remember I'm 9 or 10 at this point. Don't come for me. I have aged. I have learned. And I said something about like, oh, I am smarter than you. And she told her mom, and yeah, that completely blew up in our faces. The mom got really angry and came for my mom because they were friends. And they really, really, like, they had a whole thing about it when, you know, they could have just said, hey, that's not nice. It was such a weird thing. And I don't even think the girl was particularly angry about it. Like, we didn't fight about it or anything, and we were still quite friendly afterwards. But, like, our mums, that relationship was broken forever. It was wild. But, like, I didn't mean it in a mean way. I meant it in the objective fact that, at least in reading, I was better than her. Like, sorry. But yeah, we are still friendly. We're mutuals on Instagram. You know, we're still like, there's no hard feelings. It was just wild. And Mayor with the 45 stream streak. Okay, Mayor with the flex. Thinking of buying a mic. Ooh, what for? Is it just for like streaming, recording, or music? Because I assume music microphones, you would need things quite different compared to just like general voice microphones. The project as a whole is like meant to be a sandbox to help people learn how to do things using the game, and musical is a fun context for it, so I knew it was likely to happen. Yeah, the thing is, it's not a big professional project. It's a lot of fun, and it's not really something that you can be like, hey, you're not very good at this, can I take over? When it is just meant to be like a fun fan project. But I can understand it still, you know, getting at you a little bit, you know, like when there's a little stone in your shoe and you're walking and like it's not that bad, but it's a little bit irritating. I can understand that. Speaking of show and tell, let's go to show and tell. What's happening? All right, we have got some things from Sanic Fan. We have got something from Dino Spots, and I'll add a little story at the end. I have much mic knowledge if folks need it. Yes, I also, well, I don't have much mic knowledge, but I do. I have owned 2 microphones, and I can definitely tell you which one was better than the other one, and that's the one I'm currently using. Is great. This is the Elgato Wave. And it's great. It's great. Compared to the one I had before, it's great. Big fan. All right. Sanic Fan got a couple of comics this week. We got giant... Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice. Is that... I can't... What is Rouge doing in this image? Is she a ghost? Because, like, she looks bigger than Sonic, and she also looks like she's in front of Sonic, but also a lot of parts of her look like kind of see-through, like her face kind of fades into his shoe. So is this an invisibility thing going on, or is she actually in the background and I'm just silly? I'm lost here. We also got a Superman comic and some more Sonic. Who's this? I do not know this Sonic character. I've probably asked several times before. At least I know who these two are, hey? Thank you for the head pats, Moth. I might do a social service where I read books for disabled kids, and I've been thinking of recording them too. Oh, wow. That sounds like a really lovely thing to do. Well, yeah. Well, first of all, you probably don't need the most high quality microphone for something like that. Like, you'd want something good, but for something like that, you probably don't need to fork out like a gazillion dollars for a good microphone. So a HyperX XLR mic with an interface that's not too expensive. I could not help you in that regard. All of my microphones have been USB. I do not know how to get into XLR, and I do not think I am ready. So, and it looks okay. It's like 130. Is that money? That is pretty good. I don't know what your money system is like, but 130 for a microphone just sounds pretty damn good. No matter unless it was like British pounds, then I think I would be like, oh geez. But in like any other currency, that sounds pretty good. Dino Spot's made a cute little collage. This looks very sweet. It's very lots of plants, lots of mushrooms. I love nature just in general. Like I love flowers. I think nature is just kind of incredible. Not even kind of. Nature is incredible. Like, the world was able to come up with all of these shapes and colors. Like, technology is cool, but that's the human mind, you know? While nature and evolution is just so much more awesome. Because it just came up with these things without the intention to come up with them. Like, no one had the brain to make daisies. They just existed. And I just think that's awesome. Yeah, technology is just a lot of fancy rocks. You know, fancy rocks and fancy plastics. While nature is so... It's beautiful. And this is an adorable collage. I love it a lot. It's like obviously it's got a very green theme because it's all plants, but like you've done very well, I think, at like spreading out the pops of color. Like, you haven't put all the blues in one spot and all the reds in one spot. Like, it feels very spread out. No pixel art today? That is fine. That is fine. I don't expect anything from any of you. You know? I don't expect any of you to put anything in there. I don't expect Atari to have a song every week. I don't expect Stanek to have comics every week, though honestly at this point I would maybe be a little surprised if he didn't, but that's just because he's been so consistent with it. But I'm not disappointed if you guys have stuff to do. This is just a completely funny optional thing. Had exams this week, so I couldn't draw. Well, I hope the exams went well for you. I hope you did well with the exams. Now this is my story. I went to Cluedo. This was my early birthday present because my birthday is smack bang in the middle of the week. My birthday is Wednesday. And I'm also busy on Wednesday, so I can't do much on Wednesday itself. So I was like, okay, I'll go the weekend after that. But the weekend after my birthday is D&D with my D&D group. So I was like, okay, I can't do anything. So last weekend on the 25th, I went to a play. I went to a theater production of Cluedo, which it was great. It was amazing. I loved it so much. This was the set at the beginning of the play, just like the curtains were blowing a bit, and then there was this radio, and then at the end of the play, and then I took this picture at the end of the play. And it was so good. I'd never seen the movie Cluedo, so I had no idea what to expect. I had no idea who was gonna die, who was gonna be the murderer, stuff like that. So I completely floored, and I loved it so much. It was so lighthearted. It was so funny. It was so the set. Cluedo is a game, but there was a movie based on the game, and there's also a play based on the game or based on the movie. I couldn't tell you 100%. Couldn't tell you 100% what came first, chicken or egg situation, except it was absolutely the chicken that came first. No, it was absolutely the egg that came first. It's my bad. The egg came first. In the chicken and egg situation, I'm fully a believer of egg comes first, but I don't know the original what came first between like the play, the movie, and the game, the Cluedo, though I'm going to assume it was the game. Anyway, the set in particular, incredible. So you see all these little doors, right? All the doors, windows. Yeah. So not only did the doors open and close, all of these little things were segments to rooms, and they would pull out the whole segment, and it would be in the middle of the stage. It would be like in this area here, and it would be like a whole decorated room, and every single one of these side doors was a different segment of stage that they pulled out and put into the middle. And that was how they changed the set, because like obviously in the game Cluedo you have so many different rooms. So that's how that worked. And I was absolutely floored by it. It was so beyond brilliant. Also, the chandelier falls. The chandelier is connected to a cord, and the cord like lowered. I love stage trickery like that. Me too. I had never seen anything that creative in a stage production before. Not though I will admit I haven't been to many stage productions. This was my first ever theater thing that I went to in over a decade. I think the last thing I went to was The Addams Family, the musical, and I think I was potentially 14. So 12 times. Someone die like how the person died in Goose Goose Duck? No. The chandelier does fall on somebody, but they don't die. Yeah, that was my cool thing. And these were all the guys in the play, and then I couldn't get a picture of the women in the play. I only got to see the guys' side. They were all great. I will say the butler, the actor who played the butler, carried. He was incredible. He got like several monologues, and it was amazing. But I also loved Miss Scarlet, but obviously I don't have the women's side. But Miss Scarlet was also great. She had all of like the really good quips, and she was also incredibly pretty. Incredibly. What did I miss? Nothing much. I was just talking about the Cluedo play, and I said a little bit about your comics and stuff. Hadestown has some similar stuff. The set starts as a bar and it's pretty closed up, and then there's a moment in the most iconic song where the walls are moved by Orpheus' song, and the stage literally pulls apart to have lights shining through the gaps. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. I love theater. I was a theater kid. I did acting classes from about the age of 4 to the age of maybe like 19. 18, 19, 17. I couldn't actually give you the number, but like late teens, very early adult. And yeah, I grew up with a lot of that stuff. I was in many plays, just like extracurricular school productions and stuff like that. Many performances, like inter-school performances. And watching Cluedo, it kind of made me miss it. It kind of made me miss it. Because I love plays like that where you kind of get to be a caricature. You get to do the overdramatic. Like, TV acting is great, but I think that TV acting is incredibly hard because everything has to be, well, not everything. Most emotions, most actions have to be fairly subtle, you know, because they're all close up on your face and you don't have to smile super big for people to know that you're happy. You don't have to laugh super loud to know that you find something amusing. I like how theater has to lean in to the overdramatic a lot of the time, especially something like Cluedo. Would love to see that play. There might be a production somewhere near you. You never know. Or at least, like, you could see the movie. I need to watch the movie. Honestly, I really want to watch the movie. So I'm sure you could find that somewhere. Word game. Let's see what word game we want to play today. We got words on the stream. We got Contexto. You know what? I'll put Squares up there because Squares is shit today. I'm not gonna lie. Squares is poopy doo-doo. Squares is poop from a butt today. I don't like it at all. It's not fun. We got one vote for words on stream. We got one vote for Contexto. Yeah, no wonder no one's voting for Squares. If I'm telling you I hate it so much, why would any of you want to vote? I need to advertise it to you. Vote Squares, guys! It's gonna be so much fun! Ah. No. Oop, Contexto's in the lead now. Let me pull up Water Fox. I didn't forgore this time. Hell yeah. Yay for... Oh, we did get a Squares vote. Let's go. But I think Contexto will win here. Too late? That's no worries. Contexto wins. Contexto is a fan favorite, I've noticed. You guys love Contexto. And I can understand why. I feel like Contexto is... I wouldn't call it the easiest, but I'd call it the most accessible to play because, oh, it's hard to describe, but I do think it's the most accessible to play because while the other two are very much puzzles, you know, here are the letters and you have to sort them. You have to sort the letters and find the words in the game, while Contexto is a lot more, what's a similar word to tree? And I think that is generally a little more accessible or easy to wrap your head around. Easier to get into. Played with my friend on Anzac Day and we struggled so much but then realized it was easy once we had given up. That happens. That happens. Pozzole. Is that a word in Contexto? Not a word in Contexto, Ivanovic. I'm so sorry. I may not participate in much, but I do like watching people play it. That's fair. I like where people's brains go, coming up with different beginner words or different ways to start. It kind of shows me, oh, cactus. Okay. Missile, obviously. But cactus is here. All right. Is it a plant? Is it nature? Is it a tree? Is it a flower? Okay, well, I used tree as an example and turns out tree was the correct example. Of course, we have to do metal. Life. So we've got tree, water, cactus, plant, flower, branch, leaf, bush. See, tree is up there, but I don't think it's going to be a type of tree because it's at 113. Like, if tree was at 10, then maybe I'd do types of trees. But because tree, like, it's high, but it's not so high. Nut. Nut. Legume. Maybe vegetable. Maybe it's gonna be a fruit or a vegetable, probably. Okay, so fruit and vegetable and nut are all getting real high. We have to check the Tuesday. It's in the top 5,000, Bob. Are you happy? It's in the top 5,000. Oh, not conker-nut. Coconut. Oh! That is our quickest contexto in, like, years. Years. That was so fast. Nice job, Dino Spots, on the coconut. Also, hello, Ryfel. How you doing today? Okay, well, that was way too close. That was way too quick. Let's do another one. We go back? Let's do another one. Let's do yesterday's. Oh, yeah, we have to do another one if we did that quickly. Let's try Tuesday again. Tuesday's even higher this time. Bob, your stonks, they're going up. Bob, you're winning. All right, we got Tuesday, metal, pipe, and taco. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I deserved that. Thank you, Santa. Oh no, it's all coming now. It's all happening to me now. I'm gonna get piped to hell. I was gonna say piped down, but that, I fear that's a bit of an innuendo. Thank you, Bob. Moth, you are the light in the darkness. You are the light in the pipes. Moth, thank you for the head pats. I'm starting to try and remix things, but I'm getting blasted. Yep, it's just pipe time, I think. Thank you, Dino Spots, again. Pat, we can go for a kind of animal, maybe. It's not gonna be an animal. It's not gonna be an animal, probably. Oh, I like the quack. I like the quack. I like the quack. We've got another pipe. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my ears. Phalange. The game doesn't know what that word is. Isn't phalange? Yeah. It's like a PH. Hey, listen, pipe is meant to torture me. I don't mean for it to also torture Tare. But I mean, hey, 2 birds, 1 stone. And 2 people, 1 pipe. Not like that. Smile. I love this sound, Redeem. It is a good one. Treadmill? 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 What? Treadmill is up there. Bike? Running? And just run. Bike. Bicycle. Protein, yeah. Why is protein low? Okay, health. Exercise. Maybe like a gym. Gym. Triathlon. Tire. Spin. All right, we're doing quick today. We at Zephyrberry and Co. Chat, you're the co. That's up there. That's up there. We at Zephyrberry and Co. And my chat is the co. One of my favorite quotes I think I've said. Meow, what is this? Meow, what is this chat on my screen? What is this quote I am seeing? Bird murder, birder. I like that. How about like a weight lift? What? Weightlifting. Okay, dumbbell? Not a dumbbell. How about like yoga, Pilates? It doesn't know the word Pilates? The Janita Convention. CrossFit doesn't work, I'm guessing because it's a proper noun. It's like the name of a brand. Bar and pound. I fear I've brain-rotted myself to the point where anytime I hear the word gym or gym, I can't help myself but blurt out, which one of us is the real Jim? What is that from? I do not know. Bench? Maybe it's lift. Do you even lift, bro? Let's see. Weightlifting, gym, swim. Have I done sport? There's sport. Towel. Weightlifting, gym, swim, sport, triathlon. Triathlon's just out of the blue somewhere. Spot. Weightlifting. Cycle. Cycling. I don't exercise! I don't exercise. I don't know any equipment. Equipment? Nope. I don't know any equipment at the gym. I'm just gonna do squat, crunch, pull up, dumbbell. I've done that, I think. Dumbbell was all the way down here. Deadlift? Nope. Sit up? Nope. Oh, it's an In Space with Markiplier reference? Okay. I never saw In Space with Markiplier. I never got the time. Because I also didn't do the Markiplier Thief one, a heist with Markiplier. I didn't do that either. I did a date with Markiplier, but alas. Need to go to the office tomorrow, so going to sleep. Good night, Ivanovish. Sleep well, and good luck going into the office tomorrow. Weightlifting, gym, swim, sport, triathlon. Ball? No. Trying to think, like, Olympic? Olympic? Training, trainer, coach, team. You're willing to go on a date with Markiplier but not break into a museum with him? No, it's it's more that a date with Markiplier came out when I was still avidly watching Markiplier, and then I went, and then for about a year or two there, I kind of fell off watching him. And that was when A Heist with Markiplier came out, so I never got around to it. Obese? I don't think obese would work here. Weightlifting, Olympic, gym, swim, sport. Olympic. Fitness! That works. Fitness. I fumbled the true ending close to the end. Ah! That sucks. Clean? Heavy? Light? Let's do both. If I can type them correctly. Weightlifting, Olympic, gym, swim, fitness. I'm trying to think, like Iron Man. I'm just trying to think of sports. Champion, win, medal, first, belt, wrestling, boxing, MMA, WWE, arena, strong, strength. Okay, we've got another. We're getting. We're not getting closer than weightlifting, but we're like filling out more of the in-between words. We've got wrestle now. Wrestle. Like judo. Punch. Fight. I I did boxing, but boxing's not there. Like martial arts? Karate? How do you spell taekwondo? Taekwondo? So it's most likely a contact sport, like a fighting sport. Unless it's not. I did do martial. Martial's down here. Jiu-jitsu? You know, jitsu's further down. Rugby. Rugby might be good. Nope. Nope. What are we getting? Why is weightlifting and judo next to each other in the context here? Rowing? Is rowing a contact sport? Rowing, but you hit each other with the oars. Contact rowing. New Olympic sport. Spa. Oh, I did spa, sorry. Weightlifting, maybe like a mat. Like the mat you have to sit on. Fencing. Nope. Crab. Crab is an interesting choice. Sounds like it could be a rhythm game. Where you have to row over each other's heads, and if you miss a beat, you hit them in the head. I love that. It could be like it could be like based on the Olympic Games, but it's like it's like a rhythm game where you have to do everything correctly. How about like a record? No, I'm going into more sporty stuff. Weightlifting, judo, wrestle. Like, what am I? I've done ring, I think. Yep. Medal. I'm pretty sure I've also done medal. Yeah, there it is. I kind of want to just go into other sports. See, why is soccer so high? Hockey? What other sports are there? Biathlon. Skiing. What if it's a winter sport? Snowboarding. Skateboarding. Lacrosse. Horse. My bag just fell off my door and I jumped. Oh my goodness. I feel you. I'm so jumpy. I'm such a jumpy person. Toboggan? I don't think that's how you spell it. Is it with 2 B's? Or is it with 2 G's? It's with 2 G's. Dash. Referee. Umpire. Tennis? Sprint. Hurdles? I just don't... Do we get a hint? Like we're so close. Netball? What do you mean netball is that high? Fight, we've done fight. Diving? Polo? Equestrian? What else is there? Breakdancing? Ray gun? Competition? Yeah, sure. Compete? Competitor? Fighter? Kickboxing? Football? We've done football, I think. Yep. Weightlifting, judo, basketball, wrestle, soccer. Athlete. Athletics. What the heck is this? Weightlifting, judo, basketball, wrestle, soccer. Throw. Coach. I think I've done coach. I have team. Nope. Grapple. Climb. Climbing. Like rock climbing. There's no way that's a word. Yep. Check weightlifter. Weightlifter is lower. Thankfully. But thank you for saying that with the cross, like, check all bases. Press. What else have we got? What's that one where they're in the, it's like whitewater rafting? No, that's not a jump. Yeah, like high jump, long jump. Bench press. That's 2 words, I fear. Rafting. Nope. Like, my brain, I don't watch a lot of sports. Skating? Skating! Skate? Skating! Rink? No. Minor. Skate. Derby? Nope. Slide. Scooter? Nope. Field? Roller skate? Roller skating? Skateboard. Well, I did do skateboarding. Half pipe. Disco. Ramp. Skating. So I also did skateboard. I did skateboard. I did skateboarder. I didn't do skateboarder, but it's low. I did snowboard. Snowboarding? Nope. Pipe? Nope. Skating. Stairs? No. Skating. Like figure? Is figure skating won't come in as 1 word. No, it won't. I've done bike. Bike is what got us here in the first place, but I don't think we've done cycling. We have in fact done cycling. Also, hello, Rasira. How you doing? Ice skating? Nope. Drop? No, I don't think it's something to do with skating. I think it is in its own... I think it's a sport. It's a type of sport. Like, skating is a sport. Weightlifting, judo, basketball, wrestle. I think it's less specific than something to do with skating. I think it is in itself a sport that we're trying to find here. Thank God. Nope. Winner. Like Eustace. Luge. Skeleton. Eustace. Well, now we have to do Eustace. Skating. Oh, do we do a hint? I feel like we're so close, but we're just not there. So the hint will probably give us the number 2 answer. Hockey, I've done hockey. I did do hockey. I'm gonna hint it. What? Okay, well, we're not any closer to this. I've done football about 50 times already, I swear. Gridiron? Nope. America. No, it's not gonna be. Squad? Nope. Cheerleading is number 2. Cheerleading. Oh my goodness. Chat. We're brainless. How did we go through every sport to ever exist and we didn't do gymnastics. Oh my... Thank you for the hydrate, Dino Spots. Oh my gosh. Surely not from weightlifting and martial arts. That is true. But I think gymnastics makes sense if we're going on weightlifting and martial arts, because a lot of them are done on a mat, you know? All of that stuff, you know, judo, weightlifting, there's a mat, you know? It's like an indoor sport, essentially. Wow. Oh, we have silly diseases. All right. We have an ad starting. It'll go for 3 minutes. I'm going to use that ad time to switch to prosecutor's gambit. And we will run away from Contexto as fast as humanly possible, because that was painful. Oh my gosh. We are so silly. Oh, that's not our worst Contexto ever. We've done worse than that. But oh my goodness. Potentially our second worst. Second or third, I'd say. That was our second or third worst we've ever done in Contexto. Because there was that one with all the American football teams. And then there was the one that I actually have up on YouTube called The Worst Contexto of All Time. And then I think this comes in at third. That was horrific. And I love gymnastics. Gymnastics is so cool. I was thinking gymnastics, but was washing dishes. Fuck your dishes. We don't speak of the worst Contexto of all time. I don't even remember what the word was in the worst Contexto of all time. I don't remember. I actually want to check now. Let me go to YouTube. I actually forget. What's our worst Contexto? Ah! Here it is. What was the word? Also, damn, I didn't realize my Balatro video... Oh my goodness. My Balatro video popped off, hello? Okay, damn, let's go. That's cool. PSA, do not fuck your dishes. Why not? All right, where's the word? I want to see. Where is it? Look at this! Look at this! I want to play butt. Look at this! Oh my goodness, the word was rhombus. Yeah, that's terrible. The word was rhombus. Yeah, no wonder that would suck so bad. Look at this. Chat, 164 red guesses. 3 yellow guesses. 6 green guesses. That was iconically bad. Like, look at that. I know, the ratio of red to other colors. It is ridiculous. It goes off the screen. Contexto thought it was impossible for us to do that bad. And yet we did it. Aw, and Atari in the comments. Oh my goodness. Disgusting. Oh. All right, ads over. Okay. Ace Attorney. Let's go. So, last week on Ace Attorney, we started playing the last case in the second game in Prosecutor's Gambit. The president of Zhengfa is dead. Killed on a movie set, which he was going to have a cameo in. There's a teenage boy that knows something. We think Shelley the Killer might be involved. Lang has a personal connection to this case due to his family being so close to the president until he fell out of grace and became a lone wolf. What else happened? Oh yeah, they fell out of grace with him 12 years ago, which coincides with the letter that was faked between Kay and Rosie, where something happened to Rosie 12 years ago, the victim of the last case. So we're just... Oh, yes, and we need to talk to Gavel. That's it, because Gavel was the last person seen with the president before his death. And that's why we're going to court, because we need to talk to Gavel. Thank you for the hydrate, Moth. I left chat open while feeding Harlow and came back to find the following typed. Which cat was that, do you think? Or Xavier? Which animal do you think did that? Give us the suspects. This is an investigation of our own that chat has to do. Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, has disappeared. So Fender and Franziska have taken over in their places. Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. I love the complete lack of decorum in how Eddie presents himself. Yeah, he's just here for the vibes. Have a good lurk, Dino Spots. Oh, it was your left hand. Your left hand was the one barking. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual, and then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Ms. Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Ms. Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. I wonder what happened to Eustace. Like, where is he? Who we barking at? Whoever we want. Who do you want to bark at, Max? He evaporated? Oh, did he get Thanos snapped? Rip. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me, though, gang. Didn't exactly get it done, no time to read the paperwork. Listen, she did it. We found out she did it. I fear you're not going to have much to defend here, Fender. Don't you worry. Hey, Lux, welcome in. How you doing today? How about you, Fran? Everything cool on over your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But Justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Do we add the barking quote? Yes, but say that the quote was specifically by your left hand. That'll make it funnier. Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. Oh, I hope we don't have to play as Fifi Lagarde. I don't remember her voice. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to play as Fifi Lagarde. I feel like a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic. Oh, yeah! Because I had the pumpkin head on in the finale of Minecraft to fight the Ender Dragon. That was so much easier than I thought it was gonna be. I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. All right. The accused was... Oh, I thought that was going to be us interrupting the entire case. But no, it was Fifi. Let me stop you right there, darling. I think that's her voice. If it's not, oopsies. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here. Because you're a murderer? Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. But will they, dear? Really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to. If you can stay quiet for one moment. Differentiating between Franziska and Fifi's voices is going to be really difficult, especially if they keep talking specifically to each other. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center, but the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss von Karma? How can that... No, the evidence! What gives, Fran? Everything okay? The murder weapon. It's not here. And neither is Bodhidharma Karnas's chisel. Oh, no. So you're telling me we've got two weapons missing? That's not great. When I get scared, I get patriotic. Oh yeah, I know. That's funny because I know exactly what that's referencing. It's referencing the one time I went on a roller coaster, and to calm myself down while freaking out on the roller coaster, I would just start singing the Australian national anthem. What? Say it ain't so. Silence. Silence. Miss von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we all doing here? Freely, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy winner strikes again. Hey, G. What is it, Mr. Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we? The court hereby denies the defense's request. What? Don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we? Objection. Innocent? I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling, and you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. Do you not have more evidence than those two things, though? Like, those are the only two things missing. Surely there was more evidence in that case. than just the knife and the chisel. What? Without the items in question, the prosecutor's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the verdict. Sorry, hold the phone there, Hasty Pants. You can't go dropping a verdict just like that. Why are you objecting this, Fender? He's objecting this because he's a good man. Like, he could just win this case right now and just let her have the not guilty verdict. But he's like, hey now, maybe not. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of Judge Gavelle, who was present when the murder weapon was found. Okay, yeah, I'm glad that she's deciding to be impartial because of this. But would it not be just very against the rules for a judge who was a part of the investigation to also be the judge in the court proceedings? Is that not really risky for bias? Same with Fender being here. Why is he the defendant? Like, I feel like anyone who was involved in the investigation should not be a part of the yeah, this entire series of little conflicts of interest. Well, I'm particularly annoyed with this one. I don't like it. And the Judge Gavelle you see before you in the courtroom today is two entirely different people. Okay, well, that makes me wonder. You say something like that, it makes me think, are there two different Judge Gavelles? Anything can happen in these games. And I'm just throwing out the most wild accusation that this is foreshadowing. Gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available. And we have that evidence. Just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Yeah, I don't know why we're going straight to the verdict and we're not going, hey, let's give them some time to try and actually find the evidence again. Because something's gone wrong. When Miles and Phoenix aren't in court, everything goes to shit, I see. Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor. Don't do us like this. Very well. Court accepts the request. Really, Verity? You won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. I'm thinking... Where did the weapons go? Where did the evidence go? I'm thinking... Eustace took them. That's what I'm thinking. No one take any photos of the evidence? I guess not. Cameras don't exist in this universe. Lotta is the only one who knows how to take photos. And occasionally Kay, but nobody else. Understood. Phew. Saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. 15?! That does not feel like enough time. I hate how long the titles take to type out. But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. Yep, yes, I remember it was in the crocodile. I completely forgot about that. That's wild. Okay, we don't need a flashback. Okay, we kind of needed a flashback, but, like, we didn't. I just feel like the one big flaw in these games, or the one big irritant in these games, is that the flashbacks aren't necessary. The Atagarasu was struck again. Oh, jeez, I hope not. I feel like they'd all be in jail now, huh? Well, I guess this one isn't, but she doesn't actually steal anything. So did somebody steal it, or what? Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. Oh. I just remembered something. But saying it would be a spoiler. So I'm not gonna say anything. Ms. Berry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch the trial? I forget Regina's voice. Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It would be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? And I think I made Simeon a wimp. Simeon, that's kind of a problem. They've lost some evidence. The knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the room. What? But no, they can't. They're not going to arrest you again, are they? Eee! Don't say that. No, no. No, 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 no. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Oh, Franziska's whipping something. What will it be? I made burgers, but the new buns I bought were a little too small. Oh no! So you've just got stuff falling out of the edges. I'm sorry, Bob. Oh, she's whipping Fender. Oh, poor man. Francina, Franderella. Chill, okay? Just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it, that's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll... And she's brought it back out again. I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yee! Whilst, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. I guess I'd better at least try. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Oh my gosh. Franziska! I had one left of the normal size. Oh, that's good at least. Silver linings. Franziska? You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. She just loves to take a dig. This girl should not have a whip for how much she digs. She needs a shovel. What are you gonna do, Franziska? You only have 15 minutes. Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. Ah, maybe Edgeworth should be a news anchor. And it's utterly exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Franziska. Nor did I, but what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. Well, Franziska, you're gonna find out something more interesting. Not only has the bodyguard been murdered, so has the president. The murder weapon was probably entered into evidence and everything. And yet when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. The imbecile! Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look a total fool. Ah! The next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into shape. It's the last thing I do. Ah! a lot of the characters in this game make me want to talk really fast, but I just end up stumbling over my own tongue. I feel like her with a shovel would have ended up with her in jail for causing multiple injuries. You don't think whips would also cause multiple injuries? Whips suck. For clarification, I am not speaking from experience. I'm speaking from the Hunger Games catching fire. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. Alright. Well, we found nothing. Let's talk to everyone else, I guess. Yay, Meister. So you got the old memory back, hmm? Sure did. It's me again. You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that other K wasn't a blast too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah, I guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? We need to dig up this missing evidence and lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Yes, so apparently we need to go looking for the evidence. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Who owns the office? Did the business just go to Fender? 18-year-old Fender? When Gregory Edgeworth died, I nearly called him George. No, different G name. Thank you, Fender. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. I can imagine him just staring at Miles and going, eh? 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 We're not budging. Never mind, we've budged. Way to go, Milesio. You sure? Oh, the wiggling eyebrows. I agree, I see them. This Fender is so expressive. The eyebrows would go wild. Do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Fran and me will buy you as much time as we can, okay? Are you sure? G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods. I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Franziska, how does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? Come on, Fran. Clocks are tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate. All right, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you'd better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. Oh, good. Franziska's personal assistant? And a most whipped person? You know what? That might not be that bad. I'm glad you're on board. So I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. This sounds fun. Can I play? All right, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? I think we need to, oh geez. I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you? Who do we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Gumshoe, probably. Huh? That's who we need to speak to? Oh, never mind, not Gumshoe. All right, maybe Eustace then? Okay, Eustace, the person who was supposed to be looking after it. I just thought Gumshoe would be helpful. He would also be easier to find than Eustace.
Take that.
Off to a good start. Shh. That's right, the supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winner. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? We're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Alrighty then. Think we'd better huddle and talk tactics, huh, Fran? Just the two of... Ah! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. So where are we gonna go to find Eustace? Is the question. We need to find Mr. Winner and fast. Oh, hey, Gavel. We also need to talk to you about the president. Judge Gavel. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure as always. A pleasure? How's it a pleasure? And what was all that just about now? Kay, stop it. But Judge Gavel knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she... I don't like all the ... dots in this game. Just get on with the dialogue. Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gavel is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be honest, to be this hard and unforgiving? There's something I'd like to ask you if you don't mind. Please, go ahead. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? Ah, the roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. Oh, Verity, don't be evil after all this time. Think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. That much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. It's chess time. Have to get it out of her. The screen's gonna become real blue. Yeah! Knight to D... Whatever number in D Knight can go to. Oh, I thought there were 5. They looked like so many when they were spinning down, but 4's... not great, but not terrible. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters I'm not obliged to discuss with you. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about. Mind chess! Commence! Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with President Wang to discuss. As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. Let's bide the time. D's nuts! Mayor, I'm killing you with a gun. You know who has the missing weapons? Me. Because I'm gonna use them as weapons against you right now. Run. I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field, even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course, from time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties. You helped us this morning? You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that that fell within the scope of your duties? There's one! I'm not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. No. You're a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavelle, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Torosaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? Ooh. Or does she know Torosaurus? He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting that you should even know what Torosaurus is. Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building? She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winner, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. Right, we did that perfectly. Let's go. Franziska stepped in to take Mr. Winner's place in the trial, but how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. Bide my time? I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no professional feelings when it comes to Mr. Winner's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly, too. You're worried about somebody else as well? Wait, two? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? Oh shit. I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law and my feelings are immaterial. Oh, poor thing. No, you're not. Feelings matter no matter who you are. We're all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else, we're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Oh, we're going through this quickly. You are right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gavelle, just tell us the truth. What's going on? This woman is like the queen of compartmentalizing. What do I do? What do I do? Wow, I don't think I've ever seen this sprite on her before. This is a woman that is distressed. I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person is she's so worried about. Any guesses, chat? Do you think, first of all, do you think we know the person who she's worried about? Or is it going to be someone we've never met before? But she's worried about Eustace and she's worried about someone else. Maybe it's us? I don't know. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Are you worried about Mr. Winner? The person you're so worried about, is it Mr. Winner? He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I am worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. Bide my time? Probably someone we know knowing these games. Yeah, but then who? Oh, you're thinking she's being blackmailed. Okay. Well, I gotta ask again. Who? He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I am at liberty to talk about.
Don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did.
Child? Maybe it's the kid from the movie set. For some reason. Hello, Rum, how you doing today? It's me, I killed them. Guards! Arrest them! That poor child, who do you mean? That poor child? Who are you talking about?
Nobody. Please, it was nothing. Ignore it.
Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. I'm guessing we have to go to Torosaurus next. And then we do the who are you worried about last. This person you're so worried about, is it Torosaurus? Okay, first of all, Torosaurus isn't a person.
Really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Torosaurus.
That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot.
Is there something wrong with how he died? Is there something wrong with where he died? It sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling to you.
No, that's not true at all. It's just... film sets are places where dreams are made, and instead a great man made his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew.
A crew member found him. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn.
No, why? Why did this have to happen?
Oh yeah, she's scared for Sean. Something about the Torosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Okay, so we got both of our clues, so we can go to who we're worried about. The original translation before the official localization, it was Moozilla. Oh, that's a great... Listen, I love Torosaurus, probably because I am a Taurus, but Moozilla is beautiful. Just remembered something, and I think it's also a spoiler. Ah! I wish you could tell me, Atare.
My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that.
Time to deploy my clue. The poor child. So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them. And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor?
I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing on whatsoever on the murder of the president.
Time to deploy my other clue! It's someone from the movie. Miss Cavell was also named Justine Courtney. I remember that one. We had another person in chat for a while there talk about the fan translations and stuff, but they've recently had to go back to work, so they can't, they have not been able to participate in the Monday streams and continue to provide that information. But it's been fun to listen to. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they?
How did you...
You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I need to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us.
Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I am so worried about, the person I am so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn.
Sean? But why?
That is more than I can allow you to know.
Judge Gavell, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. It's interesting, this feels somewhat uncanny. Wait, what feels uncanny? I'm confused now, just a little bit, I'm sorry. I don't know. Are you a fan? Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Oh, the new names. Yeah. Which new names do you like, and which new names don't you like? Because I think all of the names are pretty good, but some of them are like incredibly egregious. For example, Eddie Fender. That's definitely a name.
I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire.
Bide my time, I think. I dropped a candle that was in a cup and just had to clean up a bunch of broken glass. Oh no, Bob, I'm sorry. I hope you weren't hurt.
I heard that he was filming near the big building. So I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. I imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set. So she's a stalker. She's a sasaeng.
Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today.
Eddie Fender was Raymond Shields, and it sounded more appropriate. I like Raymond Shields more. I like it that the last name is only a pun and the first name is kind of normal. However, he does give me Eddie vibes. I just don't like the Fender. Don't think I can explain why I like Sean Fenn a lot more than the old John Marsh, at least not yet, but to me, with the knowledge I have, it is a much better name. I mean, I already liked Sean Fenn because I just thought it was a pun on Sean Penn. I have no idea what the John Marsh pun would be. It was on tile so I could see where all the shards went. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you won't have any surprises in the future. Did you hear that from Sean himself? You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with the fan, do you?
No, I misspoke. Ignore me.
Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to do with Sean. Now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. Do you know where he is? Do you have any idea where he might be?
Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all.
I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning. What? Okay, wrong. Okay, I need to go to do you know him then. Usually the top question is the last one you have to ask, but I guess it's the middle question this time. They just wanted to shake things up. Oh, I cannot get comfortable in my chair. It is not working. Thank you for the follow, welcome to the Strawberry Patch. I hope you have a nice day. They schmix it up on you sometimes. Yeah, they do. I thought they had a pattern and now the pattern's out the window.
He's famous.
That wasn't the answer to the question.
I doubt there are many people who do not know him.
That is not the answer to the question. I certainly didn't until today.
You clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There's almost nothing I don't know about him.
That sounds weird.
Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away.
That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up.
Look, I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him.
Time to deploy my clue. But you've spoken to him. I understand you being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. Is she his mother? I don't think she's old enough to be his mother. Maybe. I'm thinking more sister or cousin, potentially. Yeah, it is a little sus to know that much about a child actor, but if she does actually know him personally and she's not a crazed fan, then it's not that creepy. She's just making it sound creepy with her lies. And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean that you know him personally. How did I give away so much? So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. All right, now we can go, do you know where he is? We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be?
Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all.
Now for the clue. I don't know what exactly the connection between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Gabel, you have to help us try and find him.
Help you? That would never be allowed.
By whom? The goddess of justice?
By the one person who knows where he is.
The person who chased him? Don't lie to me. I'll expose you in the end. Okay, that was the wrong one. Someone kidnapped him. All right. Whoopsies. So someone kidnapped him. But we found him. So he hasn't gone very far. How's Edgeworth going? It's going all right. I'm so tired though for some reason. I don't know what it is. I've got the EP disease. You have to help us try and find him. Help you. That would never be allowed by the one who knows where he is, the person who kidnapped him. Maybe Shella the killer kidnapped him. It's either Shelley or it's Eustace. At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? There it is. Judge Gavelle, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it.
Very well. This time.
I'll tell you everything. Listen, we've helped find kidnapped people before. We helped find Maya when she was kidnapped and Phoenix needed our help and Phoenix was being blackmailed. We're good at this kind of thing. Kidnapped to make the movie or kidnapped since we last saw him? I'm guessing kidnapped to make the movie. But by who? That's a whole other question. Mine is from lack of sleep. Yeah, mine is from probably too much sleep and also just the midday EP. I did have a nap this morning and it didn't help at all. Now I'm sleepy. Again.
Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it.
But why does that have anything to do with you?
Sean is...
He's my son. Oh! Peace, you got it! She is his mother. I didn't think she was old enough. What? Well, we may not have found out what she and President Wang were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the end game I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. Do you have the court record to see the ages? Not right now, no. In Mind Chess, you don't get the court record, but we'll probably get it back now. Yep, we've got it. So let me go into it in a second. Come on, let me use it.
How old is she?
She's 20. He's 13, she's 26. Which... she's the same age as me. And... adoption. I didn't even think about adopted. I was thinking, biologically speaking, she could... if certain processes had kicked into her body at that point, if she'd been going through puberty at that point, yes, she could have had them at that age. But adopted seems a lot more feasible. What? You're Sean's mum, Judge Cavell? No way. Come on, you're too young.
It's true. I am Sean's mother. Look.
I'm praying to the Lord that it's adoption. Yeah. For her sake, I hope that it's adoption. Because if not, this game just got a whole lot darker. Thank you for the posh check money and the stretch.
And the head pats, thank you.
I feel like obviously a lot of bad stuff has happened in these games. You know, it's a game about murder, but I feel like teenage pregnancy, and not only teenage pregnancy at the age of 13, that feels like a line that Ace Attorney wouldn't cross. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you?
Yes. Everywhere I go. I guess you could call it a kind of talisman.
That certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped?
Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began.
Did they make any demands?
Only one. That Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty.
Oh, it is so... Oh, it's Shelley. Not quite blackmail, but close. This... It feels like blackmail. We have your son. Do this, or you will never again see your son. And yes, I guess he was kidnapped this morning. So I was gonna say, like, if he's right there, then ransoming... Well, I feel like ransoming is a form of blackmail. In a way. But I get you. Ace Attorney is a murder mystery game, but it's pretty light at heart. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty light at heart, and it's also... And it also doesn't really go into, like... sexual references? Really? So the fact that she potentially was pregnant at 13, I feel like her being the adopted mother is more feasible. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. We don't need a flashback to an hour ago. We don't need it. Not even half an hour. We don't need it. It's murder mysteries for elementary school. It's exactly. It's not a, but it's... I actually don't know what age rating this game has, but I'm sure it's not particularly high. Oh, Cavell might have fucked with the evidence, Atara. You're right. Wait, you're so right.
I am a judge. I cannot arbitrate with impartiality. I make a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest.
Judge Cavell.
The goddess must be furious with me. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most.
I think it's T for teen. Yeah, then they wouldn't go really that far into, like, something as potentially dark as, like, teenage pregnancy. Like, teenage pregnancy isn't always dark, but, like, when you're that young, the pregnancy is not often, I don't know if I want to keep talking about that. I don't know how to go around it in the other way. Yeah, desired, you know, ethical. Ethical. There, that's the word. Ethical. The pregnancy and how the pregnancy came about is not ethical. There we go.
Okay. No parent could just give up their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty? That's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human, and none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you. Both of you. But the trial must continue. There is no escaping that.
Your Honor, there you are.
Seems it is time.
Well, she's not admitting to fucking with the evidence. Judge Gavel.
My dad was a prosecutor. He was?
Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now.
If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect be found guilty.
I know what he would have done. Anything. That's what. He would have done anything to get me back. I'm surprised Miles isn't chiming in on this conversation. I'm surprised Miles isn't also like, yeah, do anything you possibly can to delay the trial to find your son first, and then you can still find her guilty. Throughout these streams, I've grown to really love Gavel. I think Gavel is an really fascinating character. She was really annoying at first, but once like you begin to really understand her motivations and to find out that she's not like corrupt, that makes me happy. I'm glad that I'm glad that she wasn't like the big bad. I'm glad that it was Excelsius and whoever the killer is in this part of the game.
He would?
So what I'm trying to say is you can trust us.
What do you mean?
To get him back, to snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you? Maybe Edgeworth should become a private investigator. He could have Kay on his team, and maybe he could also get Gumshoe on his team. That would be a lot cooler. That would be a lot more interesting life path. And it also doesn't mean that you have to, like, you don't have to sit on the prosecution, and you also don't have to sit on the defendant's side. You can just look for the truth without having to prove it.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I'd like to help too, if that's all right with you.
Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, please, see that he comes home safely.
Oh, we will. Don't worry, you can count on us.
Here, take my cell phone. The kidnapper may call again.
Aw, she's a Torosaurus fan. That's so cute.
You'll get it back, along with your son, I promise. I'll do everything I can to draw out the trial. But I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best.
2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m.
Please, I'm counting on you.
Seems to be very good at getting info out of people. Yeah, he can read people super well, and he's also very good at finding evidence and like putting the pieces together like a puzzle. Also, he got beaten by a rookie like, what, 3 times? By Phoenix? Maybe he's not actually that great of a prosecutor. Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business. All right, let's do this. My first commission. I can't afford to mess it up. In that case, we'd better start looking right away. Where to begin? A phantom thief? I think Edgeworth would die before he decided to actually break the law, unfortunately. Maybe he just went home. Won't be doing any filming today after all. Maybe he went on the lam. Da 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 da. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building. Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor. I've been relegated to thief's assistant? Alright, let's go to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out. Ah, look at her little yippee jumps. All I can think of is like the yippee, yippee, yippee sound effect. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay? What exactly are you talking about? Even in the depths of night. Edgeworth's like, I'm not singing. Hey, your turn! Keep it up, will you? Why are you making me do this? Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How's anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance? You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not. Duh. Fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now shall we get on with this investigation? Ugh, you're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. This is true, we've got 2 hours. Hey Sean, how you doing? Right, well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people, see if it jogs any memories. Well, I see someone over here we could talk to. And I think I know exactly who this is. Looks like I'm smooching him on the forehead.
Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see.
Wait, you're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you. But thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief?
Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's all right. Good night, everyone. Good night, Mayor. Thank you for hanging out. Sleep well, and good night, Badger 2.
Sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure.
Huh. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we'd better just dive right in. About the incident.
I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, yes, but I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course.
But if you're Kay here as assistant, I guess this is... a case?
No, that's... I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. All right, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything... perhaps you could give me your impressions. Is that supposed to sound like me?
My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry.
Get my back catalogue of albums ready to upload to a vinyl on demand site? Ooh, that's cool as hell! That sounds so exciting. Sounds like a bit of work though. I hope you, it's not too overwhelming for you, because I feel like it would be for me. I only just today sorted my Pokemon cards and oh my goodness. I've been wanting to do that for weeks. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now.
Right? Oh, I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either.
Because you were due to finish shooting soon?
No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start.
I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot back at Global Studios.
I've been so worried about everything. What with people spreading all these rumors too.
Rumors?
Yeah, This journalist keeps coming around.
Oh, Lotta, no!
Y'all been hiding real monsters on that set of yours. I can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying something like that.
I think I know exactly who this journalist might be.
Yeah, the photographer, right? Thought you maybe knew her.
But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean.
Are you kidding? They had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job.
Oh, are you playing the monster? So you've been working hard on the movie?
Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and for everybody else over at Global Studios.
If only they'd put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are you playing in this one?
Me? I'm Torosaurus himself.
He is the monster! I knew it! I will say I did pull the devil. Oh, my most iconic Taro moment. Reading for Atare and then pulling the devil for him. Whoops! Having to figure out how to resize for labels and covers and such too, so that's been a bit of a pain. That does sound like a pain. I'm sorry, dude. I hope that things can be smoother from here on out. No way! So you're the star?
Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen.
Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right? That's not the issue at all here, okay? Sean Fenn. Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean?
Sean? Oh, sure. And he told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kinda. We take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone.
Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to?
Sorry. No. Didn't see him leaving the set, though.
Huh? You did? And where was he headed?
He got on the site bus. I was checking some equipment over and by the time I looked back up, he was gone.
The site bus? I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers?
Sure. You'll have to excuse the mess, though.
Right, let's see what we can find. Do we want to present the... They said the photo. They wanted us to present the photo to people. All right, so maybe not. It's not always been easy, but we keep smiling right through. Okay, yep. Nothing new for me. We can solve the case. Maybe there's a chance the movie can get back on schedule. Another reason to do what we came here to do. All right, I think we're good then. Where's the site bus? Like in here? Where would Sean have been sitting?
Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it.
Huh? There's something poking out of it. A videotape?
Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one?
Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape?
Sure. There's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Right, hitting play.
What's on the video? It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines? Sean was there in his own, running his lines. Oh yeah, this was the night before the... what happened. This must be from last night.
Yeah, he does this sometimes.
Hitting a mean T-pose, fuck, here he is.
When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it in his own time.
Wow, he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much.
And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own?
Sure. All he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic.
Huh? What is it, Kay? Oh, he's gone. Where did Sean go? He ran off somewhere. And just left the camera running? It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape. So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal? Ah, that's not a lot of evidence to go by, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well, we've got a taxi driver we can talk to. Why the long face? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little? Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Does a witch ever wear a pointy hat? Who was the passenger? It was two guys, had on these black suits, real sharp looking. Did they have a boy with them? This boy. Nah, like I said, it was just the two of them. All right, never mind. Okay, so driver didn't do shit. They took a taxi from the big building. They didn't have a child with them. Okay. Oh, that's still a clue, though. How about the police? Good day to you. I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that. Yeah. Just take advantage of the power that you don't have anymore, but people think you still have, man. Can I ask where you've been posted? I'm just keeping an eye on things. Perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning. Not except the taxi and that blue truck. Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know. We go further this way. Can we do something with these? 2 men and vehicle activity? Is that connected? No. Okay, so I guess we just have to do more looking. Let's look at the truck. Okay. Sorry, when Kay goes, Sean? It reminds... Please tell me it doesn't just remind me that some of you also thought of it, the heavy rain. The heavy rain glitch? Please tell me I'm not the only... Yeah, Rosira gets it. Kind of thought that basket on the back of the truck there looked suspicious. She's not wrong. It does. What's in the truck? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you can just tell from that? And if it's been parked here a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. A truck with no driver. Let's see what else we can do. Nope, nothing this way. Nothing this way. Anything over here we can look at? We haven't looked at the equipment yet. There's an array of equipment. Are you getting ready to shoot something? Nothing scheduled for today. This case is gone. A case has gone missing. Okay. Remember that bug? Hell yeah, Sanic. Also, hi, Judy. Welcome in. How are you today? I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around here. What exactly was taken? Just the case as far as I can tell. A case has been stolen. That is interesting. Did they... Okay. I love how he says, did they need to put something in it? I'm thinking maybe they put Sean in it, because it's a pretty big case, and Sean is pretty small. It's midday already. You think Judge Gavell and the others are doing okay? I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder? We have to find Sean. Indeed we do. Oh, who's this? Is it... Oh... No! I don't want to talk to Lotta! I don't want to talk as Lotta! Ugh, get me out of here. How do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? I don't even remember. What's Tabby's voice? I don't know. Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends. Wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out here. Yes, Chief? Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't. Me the fuck too, Edgeworth. When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, we should go talk to them. Should we? Fine. Wow, Edgeworth saying what I'm feeling. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she? Sure does, because that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbug caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but the both of us are hungry for scoop soup 24/7. You know what? When did I start playing the Phoenix Wright games? Like 2021? I blame 2021 me for deciding that Lotta was gonna be American. Like, the way she talks, the slang she uses, obviously she is. But I blame myself 4 or 5 years ago for adhering to it. She's literally Freddie Lowndes. I do not know who that is, I'm not gonna lie. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique taste. Attracted? Lesbianism? Journalist lesbians, let's go. She didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she. Hungrier than me, even. She wants a Torosaurus exclusive batter and a coyote wants a chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. Oh, journalist from Hannibal. Yeah, that's why I don't know. I never got around to watching that. Now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next? Come on, as if you even need to ask. Borosaurus, that's what. Fate done dropped him right in my dang lap. Snuck in upstairs to cover the auction. And then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure. I'm so bad at this. And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for his big scoop? Sorry, this big scoop? Does a bear do its business in the woods? I mean, sometimes. I think it depends on the bear. The one from, what was it called? The one from Open Season didn't. I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me went in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing us out in our ears, but still. Sounds as if they're both more out than in. Alright, Tabby's more important. Thank goodness. Well, if it ain't my good friend Raffles. Good to see y'all again. And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here if you don't mind me asking? We don't need a flashback, I know this woman. One of her blogs is called Will Graham and Hannibal Murder Husbands. Is that where is calling them murder husbands something that's actually from the show and it's not just a fandom thing? That's wild. Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Backed me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. It did seem kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though. Yes, because you weren't a part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life, even though she was the one being accused of it, mind you. I think she deserves a scoop. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that. Mr. Edgeworth telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course. Every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it into the paper, upside and all, but nothing. Not a peep. Somebody putting pressure on them, or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. Well, let's figure out what she knows. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something? Yes, it was something from the show. That's... Ugh. That's not even, like, gay as in subtext. That's just gay as in text. Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. You want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first if you catch my meaning. You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article? Bingo! And it better be good, because if it ain't, this conversation's over. We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. What kind of evidence? Well, they like monsters, don't they? Yep, that's not what works. Judge now, think later? Yeah, that sounds like you. No, keep skipping. How about the president dying? She doesn't even know what this is, damn it. I thought she'd like to know the president's dead. How about the photo? Ms. Lloyd, this picture. Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask. Huh? You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid? What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so sordid? And now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too. Crazy. Huh? How do you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Cavell hasn't told anybody except for us? I bet you'd just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. But we need to know, girl! She's like, oh, I'm gonna keep everything about the kidnapping a secret, even though the kidnapping victim is a 13-year-old boy, and, you know, his life is at stake. But I care more about my career. Terrible. Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Like, little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. The black suits in the taxi. Do you know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. They was kind of far away when I spotted him. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it! Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, 2 men in black. Alright, well, we don't need to do that because now we can talk about the 2 men in black at the taxi and the 2 men that took the kid. So we've learned a little something about kidnappers. Ms. Lloyd saw 2 men taking Sean away, and the taxi driver remembers giving 2 similar-looking men a ride. They must be the same people, right? I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes, but there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the 2 men didn't have a child with them. Oh yeah, that is weird. I'm gonna say no Sean in the stolen case. Because I'm thinking Sean's in the case. Yes! Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case? Wait, you mean... Yes. What if they put Sean inside it? He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. But why did they need to hide him? I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza. Right! That makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. You're kind of in the case, Sean. Different spelling, but I mean, same pronunciation. So they took a rather drastic measure. That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. The 2 men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they. Giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell ya. That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers. Where did you take the 2 men, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, thank you. Let's hope this drive doesn't take, more than an hour and a half, huh? Yay, investigation complete. Oh, that was pretty quick. Vroom, vroom. Oh, good, we don't know where we are. Let's just go with the guy without knowing where he's taking us. I guess we just have to trust him, huh? Maybe he's part of the kidnapping is the thing. Did he have to drive that fast? I feel kind of queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself. I'm fine. Driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here. Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way, look at the name on the mailbox. The name? What? Excelsius Nah. It's Excelsius Winner took the kid? I mean, this was right after Kay got a memory back and we got Excelsius for the murder. So it could make sense that he also wanted the kidnapping for some reason. But I'm thinking maybe it wasn't Excelsius. I'm thinking Eustace is missing. I'm thinking if Eustace is like 17, right? He could still be living with his dad. This must be that chairman guy's house. What? Excelsius Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping? Also, who the fuck has a name on a mailbox on a house? That's weird. Isn't he currently under arrest? Nice, the garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly, though I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. Ooh. Smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winner Senior must be something of a motorhead. Oh, makes sense because he's got like the goggles and the jacket. Also, there's the case. Anybody home? No? Anybody? What are we, Kay? Common house thieves? You take that back, we're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find some treasure. Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean? Well, there's the case. I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh? He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. It's possible that he's still here. Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this. And yours as my assistant. Sure it is. Let's look at more things. We've got some gloves. A treasure. No, girl, it's gloves. Designed to be worn when fixing vehicles, working with machines. They're covered in oil, but it looks like they're covered in something else. What's that white thing? And strangely, dirt. An awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motor maintenance. Are they burying Sean alive? Hate the guy, but I have to admit I like his gloves a lot. You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them? I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure. That's a good idea. Yeah, okay, we've got the gloves. Can I investigate the gloves, please? I wanna... Okay, they're not gonna let me check what parts of the gloves there are. The motorbike. The spike is super cool. There's even a skull over the headlight. I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on. That is cool. That's goth, I think. That's awesome as hell. And nothing to do with it. The bags of something. Flour. In a mechanic's garage, they have bags of flour. Oh, it's cement. Okay. Oh, no. It is buried alive, isn't it? Or they're putting Sean into stone or something. I see the vision. Is there more evidence? Why am I not finding it? Is there anything on the roof? Wait, what am I missing? We got both the bags. Oh, the shovel. Sledgehammer, shovel, and a bunch of heavy-duty tools. Makes Judge Cavell's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. Doubt you make yourself very popular. Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead? Hey, we were talking about someone swinging a shovel around earlier. We're talking about it for Franziska. There wouldn't be a courtroom, wouldn't be a circus. Promise you won't do that. Oh! Big noise. There's somebody in the back there. Sean, is that you? Sean, stay right there, we're coming! Huh? It's gonna be Eustace, isn't it? It's Eustace was kidnapped! But where's Sean? What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winner's house, right? Which means... Yes, it's Mr. Winner's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay. Quickly. A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. All right, like this and through here, and you're free. You okay, Eustace? The music. It's so silly. Like, he's crying and then just the dorkiest theme song of all time starts playing. He looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here? I don't know. You found me? Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this. No, in which case, there's only one thing for it. Wait, you mean... Hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way. Are we chessing again? One day, 2 chesses? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. Chess moments. The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You don't understand. You don't know what it's like being me. Oh, here we go. Now we have 5 chess pieces. In which case, I guess I just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. I mean, oh god, he's snotting everywhere. He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down. Tell me what's on your mind. You're a total favorite of a human being. No! I'm not gonna say that! Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace. No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you to listen to me. You're right, I won't. I can pretend. Dude, these are the meanest answers I've ever seen. What is this? Objection. Why aren't you shouting objection? You always shout objection. I'm gonna keep biding my time. I want to listen to him. What? You're really going to listen to me? Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize, considering I also had a father figure who was a murderer and terrible and corrupt. And hated me. That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Somebody steals something from you. I won't let up. You realize that, don't you? You're mine until I say otherwise. That's not what I asked! That's not what I asked him! I was not that mean! What the heck? I guess I'll just have to do that again. Bide my time. Objection. Bide my time again. Bide my time again. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. So tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? You have to believe in yourself? The classic this option sounds nice. Yeah, this option sounds nice. Oh, yeah, I actually hate them. There's a few... I know a few games that do that. I know Until Dawn did it a good few times, and I think there was a... I don't remember the game that's like most famous for doing it. But I remember there was one that did one terribly. You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience I can't give you, but knowledge, that I'm happy to offer. Oh, we just have to be nice to him. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that. And I realized something. Is it Mass Effect? I don't... It might have been? I don't know anything about Mass Effect, so I couldn't actually say. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent? I don't even know the right word. Bide my time. Why are you ignoring me? Is this some game of yours? Are you trying to make me feel even worse? No, calm down, please. Damn it. It's crying so much it's making him hard to read. Fuck, I did it again! Tell me what's on your mind. Ugh. We go again. Bide my time. Objection. Bide my time. Bide my time. You have to believe in yourself. Not cut out to be a prosecutor, I don't even know. I think you mean incompetent, maybe? I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. So see, now he's being nice when I thought that was a mean answer. This is going so much worse than Gavel's. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch, I swear it. Now, I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? Sure. What do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. Thank goodness we're full health again. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Who were you kidnapped by? Why were you taken to your own home? What did the kidnappers want? Let's just do the first one. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I have told you already. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Okay. Try another tack. Were you taken to your own home? Why would somebody kidnap you only to take you back to your own home? Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? Okay. Bide my time. Maybe. They locked me up in that box and then locked me up in here. I was scared, so scared. So, Okay. So we think we figured out how Sean was kidnapped, right? But no, I think we're figuring out both of them were kidnapped at the same time? Did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? I think once said if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house. The owner, Excelsius Winner? The owner of this house? That's your father, isn't it? It is? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad. That's not it, at least not based on what else we know of the situation, but there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winner Sr. That could be a clue. All right, what did the kidnappers want? Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you? What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right? I need a clue if I'm going to pursue this. Okay, so we have to go to the first... Oh my goodness. Who were you kidnapped by? You have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? Time to deploy my clue. Your father was behind your kidnapping. Your captor wanted you easily at hand and where you could be more convenient than one's own home. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. Jesus Christ, what a shitty man. He kidnaps his own son, who he hates and abuses. I hate this. This poor kid. You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? Bide my time, maybe? Why are you ignoring me? Fuck, that's the wrong one again! Okay. Who are you kidnapped by? I'm doing so badly. Does Eustace win for daddy issues? Yes. Yes. I think so. Actually, I think Edgeworth and Eustace are kind of tied, but because Eustace is younger, it seems like it. Shit. Nope, that was the wrong answer too. I feel bad for Useless. Me too. I feel... Oh. I'm glad that a lot of... I think what's interesting about Ace Attorney is that a lot of the characters, no matter how infuriating, are still incredibly interesting. Of course not. What good would that have done him? His own son, dead in the family garage, he would instantly have become the prime suspect. You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it won't have been for a ransom. Not his own son, that wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue. Or maybe it was a case of mistaken identity. Maybe the kidnappers thought they got Sean, and that's why they called Gavel about it? But they actually kidnapped Winner. I don't know. Why does anybody kidnap anybody? That wasn't your father's motive. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just answered their stupid question and then they grabbed me. What did they ask you? Their question. What did they ask you? Was Excelsius supposed to be in charge of the trial before Excelsius was outed as the killer? No. It was meant to be Rosie. Yeah, it was meant to be Rosie. And then the defender was also meant to be someone else, but I've already forgotten who. Maybe it was Excelsius. I don't know, but I feel like it wasn't Excelsius. But you could be onto something. Stop glaring at me like that. Was it again? He asked me if I knew Gavel. Of course. Things are starting to fall into place now. Yeah. No, it is Gavel. It's a case of mistaken identity. Oh, you could be right, Bob. Maybe he was in charge of the case. That wouldn't... Oh. No, I'm getting it now, I am. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn. We're geniuses, Bob. Because he wanted to force Her Honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gavel has a son? It was also Lagarde would be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean and that's why you were kidnapped. What? I mean, I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. That would explain the part where... Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless, meaningless. Just go. Just leave me alone.
Oh, this isn't good. I think I've pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I'd need to help him get it back on his feet. You remembered something just now. What was it?
I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. Let's listen to him more. Why are you ignoring me? Fuck, that was the wrong one. Oh my goodness, I'm making mistakes every single time. What is it you remembered? What is it I remember? Just him. All right, I'm gonna say you mean your father. Him? You mean your father? No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me. I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one, that I'm not good enough. Bide my time? Say something, will you? You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. These are so mean. I don't want to say them. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? But you're a real one, a good one, a success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted your father's approval? You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. You're not covering for your father in any way, are you? What? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? Because you want to be of use to your father? You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say? I mean, why can't I be just once in my stupid life? Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clear his name? Bide my time? Damn it! No, I got so far! Oh, it's over! No, it's over. You mean your father? No, it's over. It's over. What do you mean? You think it too? Bide my time! You chose this path, it's not like that, it's stupid and dumb. Bide my time! I said, I felt much the same. Oh my goodness, time's running out. Even my dad, you wanted your father's approval. Just wanted, you're not covering for your father. I won't cover him ever again after what he's done, because you want to be of use. My goodness. Why can't I clear his name? It's clear his name? It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Oh my goodness. I clutched that. When he starts leaking, I think you don't want to bide your time. Ah. You're right, but that's such a funny way to say it. When he starts leaking. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? What else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. Seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. And now we're at full health. Oh my goodness, we're safe. Oh, I actually clutched that out. Like seconds to go. Where's the evidence? Key pieces of evidence from the guard trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? Oh, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. Bide my time. Thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But what did I do? What did I do? I need a clue. Okay, fuck. All right. We'll try another tack for now. What connects the guard and your father? What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde? Don't know much about that. You can't think of anything. Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue. Oh, I think they maybe worked together once. And... what else do you remember? And what is it? What else have you remembered? That was you, Bob. He was leaking, so I didn't bide. I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess he thought she was good at her job? Unlike me? Bide my time? He's not leaking? I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know or a case file he hadn't read. An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. Okay, there we go. How about this? Let's try again. Bide my time. Seems like he's drowning his own self-doubt again. Guess I'd better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. The clue. I may not have liked Eustace at the beginning, but now I love the smug face he makes sometimes. Oh yeah, I can see why he's a popular character. I can see why he's a well-loved character. I think throughout this entire game, I've been kind of wondering, like, why does the fandom like this guy? Why do I know from, like, Twitter and everything, why do I know that the fandom likes this guy? And now I get it. With your father, isn't that correct? What? He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So we got rid of it? Why, Dad, what were you thinking? He wanted to mess with the trial? Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. The people crave character arcs and the people love Eustace? Yeah. Now that he's becoming more in-depth of a character, he's becoming more of a character than just, ooh, the bumbling idiot. I can understand now why people find him enjoyable. Also, hello, Camerooni. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. What? Yeah. There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Wynnard's possession, and we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. So it's all my fault. What do I do now? He's now the bumbling idiot who has daddy issues. Hey, I'm sucked in, man. I love a good character with daddy issues. That's why Edward's my favorite. We know this. Edward's my boy. Been writing more stuff. Ooh, nice. Good job. I'm happy for you. How are you? I'm doing good. I was really sleepy for a while there, but I'm back. I'm back. The energy's all back. Glad to see some Ace Attorney late at night. Yeah, it's interesting because obviously it's not late for me. I'm Australian. It's currently 5 p.m. So it's not late at night for me, but it's funny to know that I'm the night owl. I'm the streamer for the night owls to watch. I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can help him figure that out. Oh, goodness. My tongue didn't work there. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one, but maybe this is fate, and maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. What do you mean to do now? It's like 2 a.m., but I work nights, so it's whatever. Well, hey, I'm glad to have all the night owls. It's not a negative thing. You trying to power through the end of the game? No. I usually end stream around this point, but when it comes to Ace Attorney, I try to wait until I get to, like, a natural lull in the case. You know? So it was like, how do I say this? When that to be continued thing comes on the screen and it gives you like a save point, that's when that's usually when I stop. So hopefully it'll be after this mine chest, but there might be some more stuff after that. Oh, and we've got an ad. Sorry, gang, but good morning, Cameroony. I'm too invested to go to sleep now. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's intense. It's a lot of story today. Any writing is better than no writing? Exactly. That is the correct mindset to have there, Moth. Well, first I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. Oh, chat. Well, now I have to ask. Does Eustace have many trans headcanons? Whichever direction, trans femme, trans mask, non-binary. Is there... I'm no man? That line is just ringing bells in my head that like, oh wow, the fandom is gonna play this like a volleyball, you know? I can see the headcanons rolling in now. That's usually how I play in my spare time too. Yeah. My streams usually aren't very long. I usually try to cap it at around 3 hours just because this is a part-time thing. It's a hobby for me and I want to be able to have time to like edit stuff down for TikTok and also just do my other hobbies. Make sure I don't burn myself out on the game and on streaming. Also, with Ace Attorney, my voice hurts. My throat hurts when once I've done a session of Ace Attorney because I'm doing or trying to do the voice acting. Its clothes make the man? Because it seems whenever we correct him on his grammar, that like gets him out of it. Yes! We know the pattern. It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now about that jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Oh, this is cute. Also, thank you, Cameroony, for the follow. I appreciate that so much. Welcome to the Strawberry Patch. I'm not surprised you're doing so many different voices. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, but I got my chocolate milk and I got my water and I have strepsils if all else fails. All right, let's do it. To make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again. Bide my time. You're not leaking, as Bob likes to say. But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I don't know. I need a clue if I'm good. Fuck! Oh my goodness, Sean the Pipe. Will you walk the same path as your father? Do you mean to be like your father, to continue to ignore the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? Do you mean the milk of human kindness? Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used. Huh? It's not? Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either, but a good friend taught me the error of my... A good friend. A good friend. Gee, I wonder who that might be. Good friend and love of my life. That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. I can be that person for you. Oh, now I'm gonna cry. Edgeworth is like, it's time to adopt a new kid. We got Kay. Now it's time to get Eustace. Oh my god, Cass and Camerooni, you both said the same thing. Yeah, good friends in the history books. If you could muster the courage to try and find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would? But only if you really mean to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. Oh, that gave us nothing. That didn't even give us a clue. We're soulbound now, hell yeah. You're twins, you've got a new sibling, Cass. I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? Only you can answer that. The only person who can answer that question is you. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. Is that a clue? Does that count as a clue? I assume so. It just takes us back to this question, I guess. Sibling rivalry is gonna go crazy. Oh, Kay is gonna steal from him all the time. He's gonna be like, "Where's my jacket?" And then Kay, gay? I mean, same thing. Kay's gonna walk in wearing red. Nobody ever makes fun of me again. Bide my time. I'm collecting siblings. Edgeworth is adopting all these kids. Yeah. The found family, both in real life and non. The decision he made should serve as a good guide as to what he should do next. You'll be a different kind of prosecutor. Only lesbians dress that cool? Truth. You want to remain a prosecutor but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. That's so sweet. I don't think I've ever seen Edgeworth be this nice. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you've chosen. Wah! Sorry, that was a terrible cry.
Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would. That's checkmate. That took so much longer than I thought it would. Because I kept failing. But yeah, we win the mind chess. No. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. Oh, mood. Especially emotionally. Ugh, we don't have much time left. I think we'd better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. And we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse. Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Franziska will continue for the prosecution. Okay. Is that really alright, though? It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. But Sean is missing, but he hasn't been kidnapped. So surely we can get the evidence back from Eustace, right? Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this just one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof, means no conviction. That's all there is to it. Surely smile? Oh, that smile is, totally not intimidating at all. That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you. Ew. Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. Sorry, fiefs. It's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles, what's taking so long? Happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. The phone! Mind if I take it? Fine. Fender. Alzarino! Boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet. And the knife and the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care, which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner? Why would he? We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winner on the stand. Ah! Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. For a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Actually, I just realized I was mistaken. So, no, they were probably both kidnapped, and so the threat is still... No. It was mistaken identity, so Sean is missing... My brain's not there. My brain is tangled. My brain is like 3 pairs of wired earbuds just all tangled together in your technology drawer. I wonder how long Judge Gavelle's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. I thought that would be a to be continued point. Oh well. I'm remembering how early in this case, it was foolish of me to ask if you're pushing through. Yeah, no worries.
It is definitely going to be a roller coaster, I'm sure. It's probably going to take me like 10 more weeks. It's probably going to take me till June. July. Hopefully not that long. But there was a case in here that took 8 weeks, and considering it wasn't the last case, I'm thinking, we could be in for a real marathon yet. Also, Raphael, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Strawberry Patch. How are things over at the Courtroom of Doom? They're going to call Chairman Winner to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them? Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? He's also stooped to murder, okay? Don't forget. Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him just in case it might help. Good idea. All right, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven. The gloves we found in his garage? Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else? What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winner was involved in that, right? Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. The flashback case? That's the longest case in the game by a good bit, but this one is long too for sure. Okay, the flashback case is longer. That's helpful to know that we won't be playing this for another 6 weeks. Hopefully. You never know. Excellent. And do we have anything else? We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. Your Yatagarasu pin? Okay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winner. Can you please try and take this seriously? Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. That's different. Wait, that's Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Ah! Oh. What was Eustace in the big building for? What was he doing in the big Taking the words right out of my mouth, Edgeworth. Let's go inside and figure out and see if we can figure out what he was up to. Yes, good idea. Ooh, he was in the... Of course, Excelsius Winner stole them, not only to do the case, but to sell them. Probably. Maybe Eustace opened it. The chisel and the knife have to be in here, right? Mr. Edgeworth, look! The safe, it's open. I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. Give me the safe. Gimme. There's some stuff in the safe. Think we'd better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind? Let's see. Yeah. A document, and there's a photo attached too. This picture, it's of... Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right? Yeah, okay. Oh my goodness. Everything is connected. Everything is fucking connected. It's doing my head in. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Karnas. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Karnas plays his silly correspondence chess game with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. Okay, so this must be a letter between Lagarde and Excelsius? Question mark? And I'll make that worm admit he's Karnas's lackey, and if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too and retrieve the package we laid to It's 12 years ago. Again, the thing that ruined Lang's family. The thing that happened to Rosie. And now Lagarde and Excelsius are a part of it too. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Seems to be some sort of report on Knight. And it must be from right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document is written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you? I'd say so.
But who was it written for?
Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe? And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius winner himself. Proof that they really did know each other. Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection. Huh? Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Carnus's henchmen. Oh, you mean Bodhidharma Carnus, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs?
Yes. Something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know.
But what?
I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case.
Okay. So something happened 12 years ago that connects Lagarde, Carnus, Excelsius Winner, Rosie Ringer, and Lang. All 5 of them. Holy shit. This is a conspiracy if I've ever heard one. Wait, there's something else in there we've seen before. Oh, yeah, it's his ring! And the chess board. Well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place. So basically the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison? It would seem so. Which means the missing knife and the chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel. Huh. No dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff. I hope to God Ernest didn't take them. If it turns out Ernest is still evil, I'm gonna lose my marbles. More Carnus means more helmet. True! More Buppy! Knight may be dead. Game isn't over yet. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Oh! Does the game want me to go back up? That is the first time I've seen that happen! They gave me a tutorial. I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps. Huh? Oh my god. What the fuck are you doing here? Oh! Alright.
I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan.
Arrows suddenly in the last case. Yeah, they're like, get to the point. There's plot here, go to it.
You! The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth.
That was Gavel's voice. What are you doing here?
It's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting Clouds, it's called. Very apt.
Good night, Moth. Sleep well. Well, at the very least, sleep better than last night.
Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven.
He's the last person on Earth I'd accept candy from, yet the candy is gonna be poisoned. Like, incredibly. En route to heaven? Yeah, I know what that means, man. Yep, the message, I can't really say it's been fully resolved. It's really not resolved. Have you been watching us this whole time?
Watching you?
No.
I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point.
How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The president's murder, was that you?
Oh, no. My contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it.
Certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Well, let's not be fat-phobic for no reason, hello? Sadly, this time, his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. And after Mr. Rook died to save him too.
As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason, which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target, a betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to take them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person.
Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, come now. I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time.
And what are you going to do when you find them?
Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course.
What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them?
I think you can imagine.
They're gonna die! I played the original trilogy as a kid, and this during the Switch release, and the decades-old rage I felt when The Killer came on my screen. I don't feel rage. I just feel intrigue. And I guess frustration, because I feel like we're just puppets for his larger game that he's playing. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up.
Ah, but I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend Bodhidharma Karnas.
He escaped 3 days ago. Oh god, the most prolific serial killer of all time is on the loose. So maybe maybe Excelsior stole the weapons to give them to Karnas. Uh-oh.
Three nights ago, to be precise. His cell was suddenly, simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit.
Wait, the killer went to visit Karnas in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for?
Now, I'd better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to the ground in the end.
My reaction was give me handcuffs, he touched my assistant. You know what? That's fair enough. That's that is completely a valid take to have. I think I was like that when he turned up earlier in the tutorial case of this game, but I don't think but now I'm just like, I want to know his deal. I want to get to the bottom of his existence, and I don't think I will. I think he will always be an enigma. I think that's the point of his existence in the games, unfortunately. First a killer, now Karnas. 2 assassins on the loose. Huh? That sound. Mr. Edgeworth is Judge Gavel's cell phone. Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoa, they know it's me. They know I have the phone now. Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. Oh! Okay. It's the one that kidnapped Kay and started to frame her for the murder. You're the one who abducted Kay. Bingo! Well figured out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Where's the speakerphone button? I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. What?
This must be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want or need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right. I abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that? That's right. Because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught. I'm sorry. So you're saying Winner framed Kay, but you framed Winner? Or you did something to make sure Winner had to do the murder and not get away with... Oh my goodness. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy. Well, yeah, we know that. He kidnapped his own son. How do you know about that? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. What? No! Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yadagarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? How can they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Wynn is still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first. So there were 2 kidnapping plots? Ooh, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. Oh, that is so creepy to say about a 13-year-old boy. Or anybody, but especially a 13-year-old boy. Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted? Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner. My end game is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright? Nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. Gunshot? Oh, who was that? I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine. What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They sure knew a whole lot about us. Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much things that happened in private? Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too. We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you even might be good. Why are we flashing back to literally 2 minutes ago? That is my one pet peeve with this game. Like, we know this happened. We don't need to get it quoted back to us. Wouldn't want the amazing Yadagarasu's first commission to be failure, would you? You know what sucks, chat? I think I know who it is. And the only reason why I think I know who it is because I got spoiled.
By a fanfiction, no less. Sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. That's it. Based on specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew. I really want to know who. I don't want to say. I don't want to say. But I think if I hadn't seen... I didn't even read the fanfic. It was the tags on the fanfic. It was the tags on the fanfic, and it was the pairing of the fanfic, and it was the description of the fanfic. I didn't even click on it. I just saw the tags and everything. And that told me that someone is a psycho who doesn't seem like one yet. But I don't want to give the spoiler, because the thing is, if I wasn't spoiled, I'd be able to say it, like, as a theory, but I don't. It's Phoenix. No. No, it's someone we have seen in this game before, and that's all I'll say. Someone we have talked to in this game before, because technically... Oh no, we haven't seen Phoenix in this game. We saw Phoenix in the last game, but not this one. Today, even? Considering we've seen just about every single character from every single case today, I think it's pretty easy of me to say yes. It is someone we have seen today. I will not confirm if or if not it is someone we have talked to today, or just someone we've seen. Huh? Really? Whoever it was, they were... listening. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer. What? Like they were eavesdropping? Think about what the kidnapper said. My goodness, we don't need to go 2 minutes backwards. Oh my goodness, if it was Gumshoe, I would lose my mind. No, it is not someone as integral to the games as Gumshoe. I'll say that much. Old Bag would be a hilarious choice, Cass. If only I could see your faces. If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't. So they weren't filming or following us. Okay, so what, they hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at this stuff in my bag. Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Old Bag would be a fantastic villain. It's about time. It would... At the same time, it would be a fantastic twist, but at the same time, I'd kind of just like her being... annoying. Mr. Edgeworth, take a seat. What evidence did I have on my person at that point? The bug must have been hidden here. I think it's the pin. I think when I got all the evidence taken away from us when we were in jail, the thing that they left us was the pin, right? Kay, can I take a closer look at your badge? The Yatagarasu pin? No, it's mine. What? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, sure, you're a great thief's assistant now, but that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. People hate her, but I unfortunately find her rambling on bit to be so funny. I think I hate her in the fact that it's like a I love to hate her sort of thing. Like, I don't think she's a bad character at all. She's just annoying. But I do find her funny, though she does often railroad you a bit. Huh? This old thing? Let's take a look, shall we? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Huh? Whoa! So I was right. How did you know? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently. When they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely. Which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavelle when she visited me, something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time. I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up. Yes. All the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated, meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pen. So they were listening to us this whole time, and they heard everything we said? I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more. Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now. They may well be, yes. Hey, jerkface! Oh my god, Kay. Kay! Eavesdropping coward, why don't you come out and show yourself? Huh? What was that sound? Oh, well, wow, ouch, dang it. Huh? Oh, look, it's Tabby. You sure know how to surprise a girl. Gotta shout loud without a word of warning. Maybe jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry. It's got you so ornery anyhow. But why is she rubbing her left ear? Now I'm confused. The twist villain could never be Larry because then they would have to stop forcing him every game. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going by. It has to be like... I feel like knowing what I know, I don't want to say stuff, but like, logically my brain goes, it doesn't have to be it can't be a main character. And it can't even be like a big recurring side character. You know, someone that feels integral to how the story goes. Like, I feel like at this point in time, my brain was kind of wondering, if I didn't think of the spoiler, my brain was kind of wondering it being Fender? But I think he's too important to Edgeworth for them to make him evil. It will, huh? I'm all ears. Wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Yeah, that would be really interesting. I think Fender would also be a great twist villain. Come on, y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza. Better switch off the bug before I forget. So, did y'all find that they kidnapped Kitty? Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Have you played any of the sequel trilogy? No. I went in story order. I didn't go in release order. So I went the original trilogy, and now I'm doing these. Was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? Now that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber in mud. Even if he did have some kind of fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means. Oh, that was Kay's voice. Huh. So Ms. Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. Okay, confuse them, but also she helped us get Eustace back. I think she was still helpful in one way or another. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. There are only 20 minutes left until 2. We going to make it in time? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right? There was? Don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Oh, I thought that was just a gunshot. I think that's a good choice. I played in borrowed from my neighbor order, so I played Investigations 1, then Apollo Justice, then the trilogy. That's funny. I was like that with Warrior Cats, like the original arc when I first got them as a kid. I read the 3rd book, and then I read the 5th book, and then I actually got the rest of the series. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location? A loud bang, you say? Ugh, will you stop eavesdropping? Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? Well, now she's getting suspicious to me now, because why is she eavesdropping on us? Guess I'll need to speak with Ms. Lloyd, too. Which is I don't want to. Goodness, investigation part 2. This is the longest part of this game without a to be continued of all time. I'm gonna go vehicle activity. The truck is suspicious. Damn it. Not suspicious enough to make that connection. Let's just talk to her. How about that? A little help from Little and me. Now I've made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim. She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Really? You know, I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again. Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know, and I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Fine, maybe just this one, but only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop? Should be good. Fine. Not expecting much, but you got my attention. What is the scoop of yours? Proof, that's what. Proof that Torosaurus really is real. All right. Okay, we're leaving. Wait, I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this, but we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. What kind of proof? Did you capture something in your tape recorder? You're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a goddamn tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that. Don't make that face. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. All right, you ready? It's fire breathing time. There. Well? Kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire? Maybe. And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire breathing something with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my eyes as such, being as how I was precisely close by when it happened. Surely the real Torosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call a non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? I really dug myself a hole here, huh? I might could have rigged me up a little wireless intercept hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad, poor insect. Not an insect, Kay, an intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. Would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions. Me and the chief have been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple of days. Looking into Mrs. Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too. Sure have, but it's how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air, that was it, Torosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes your pal there's voice hollering fit to beat the band. Huh? What was that sound? So she did bug us. Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. Oh, she was listening to the signal from the bug. She wasn't the one that bugged us. What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now, I ain't no bugging, just A little light-hearted intercepting is all. Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Ms. Lloyd? Duh. Do what you dang well please. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Saint, Miss Berry. Oh, the monkey's here too.
How's the research going? Did you find him?
Not yet. Poor Sean.
Sean?
Oh, nothing, just a slip of the tongue. I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes.
You did? That's great! Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again.
All right, let's talk to these two.
You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winner?
Some serious investigative magic, that's how. It was pure luck, actually, but never mind.
Didn't even need our help, huh?
That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in on the search. Where did you look, by the way?
Oh, this place a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Did you know it?
Sunshine Coliseum, that's over by the harbor.
There were a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might be worth a look.
You mean like a festival? Oh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out.
Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks.
Simeon didn't like crowds much, but...
Hey, you don't have to tell them that.
All right, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together.
Kinda lucky you found Prosecutor Winner so quickly.
Lucky? In what way?
We have to go practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway.
I see. Sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus.
Oh no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved.
Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Ward and Lagarde guilty.
What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back, I can't!
Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Alright, we've got something to cue here. Exploding sound. Shit, that wasn't the one. Food stands and fireworks. Sounds like something's happening at the Sunshine Coliseum. Question mark? Oh, yes. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before.
Huh? Fireworks?
Yes, at the event at the Coliseum. Were they setting them off even during daylight hours?
Oh yeah, bunch went off while we were there.
What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework? Huh? Okay. Are we really doing this again? This is the second time we've had this replayed to us. I don't need it! This game thinks we have the memory of a goldfish. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. Which means fireworks, which means the Coliseum. So the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away. Yes, the area we'd need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... let's see what else we can do. Potentially? There was a policeman there, wasn't there? Damn it. Okay, no. Oh, let's talk to the policeman. Oh! Whoa! What the fuck? Gumshoe on all fours. I'm sure this still has not been edited in all sorts of inappropriate ways. Not at all. Oh, Gummy, why are you running away from us? Maybe Gumshoe is the villain after all. Detective Gumshoe.
When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. So I thought if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either.
Gumshoe, all you had to do was ask. Yeah, oh my god. I didn't get what you meant at first, and then I did.
Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too.
Is that what you were doing just now?
And back then, too.
We don't need flashbacks. Flashback Central. Can this die? So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report.
When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing,
Oh my god. More? Get me out of here, chat. You overheard that?
Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out a little something I thought might help.
No way, Gummy, you're the best. I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you.
My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way.
Thanks.
So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that.
Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. We get it, you can look into stuff yourself now, that's great. And it helped me right when I needed it most. But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor or indeed an anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh wow, the bowing and everything.
Stop it, sir! You're killing me here.
I sure love having flashbacks to things that happened less than 4 hours ago canonically. Yep. Things we really just don't need to see again. It's getting on my nerves. Come on, Gummy. Come on, bro.
All right, I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, it's weird.
Gummy! Thank you, Detective.
So what do you need?
Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigations, Detective?
Yes, sir. Right, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Number 1, I've got some results from you from a forensics look at Kay's clothes. They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was, 3 Z's.
I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gourd Lake, before she was taken to the roof of the big building.
Sure seems that way. Fit number 2, got hold of all the footage from the security camera in front of the big building elevator.
Camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gavelle that night.
The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right, so winding the tape back 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold.
And? Did you spot me, Gummy?
Watched it all on fast forward. Everything from 2 days ago till the end.
Yes, and?
Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere.
Huh. I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there?
I think we'll need to look
in that a little more detail. And the last item on your list?
This is the big one. The 3rd thing I have to tell you is, it's great to be
I'm gonna smack you.
Put you through a lot, Detective. That doesn't mean I can start going easy on you.
That's the big one, as you put it. Doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use.
Oh, no mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth.
Now help us! A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him.
Kidnapped?
Yes, his name is Sean Fenn.
Oh wait, the kid with the horns?
You know him?
Saw him earlier today.
You mean this morning?
Yeah, he got off that bus over there, and then he walked off toward the garbage disposal area.
Where's that?
Just over there. Where all the officers in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then.
I think we'd better take a closer look. Oh my goodness. So Sean walked off in this direction, huh? It seems so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. Oh my god. Milk. Might be from being a DS game and expected that it might be played in short bursts during commutes in trains in Japan. That might be it. That would make sense. But if it was about short bursts, then why? Why on earth is this one part of the game 3 hours long? Same brand Sean drinks. Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. The trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty. There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff too. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away. Sure looked that way. I bet the big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow. They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are. How do you even know that? Oh my goodness, I'm so tired. Bender's pretty keen for you to join him. I'll bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away. They're insightful sometimes, but only sometimes. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area. Okay. It's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, but why would Sean even come here in the first place? I imagine he must have had something to do with the disposal, but the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what something was now. Nope, not what I did. Oh, not what I meant to do. Oh, there's nothing more to be found here. Okay. So it has to be the cues. How about this in the disposal area? Finally. Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning, the taxi and a blue truck. Eustace was taken away in the taxi. Well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area, and if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m. I don't know what kind of truck it was. Indeed, it must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue. Some cop he was. How did he not even notice it was one of those called trash squishing machines? Because it wasn't. Today it wasn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items, which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. Where do garbage trucks go? To the dump. He's saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector, but then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump. No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real. Oh my gosh. Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. What tells us that the garbage truck must have been real? Fucked if I know!
Take that!
The garbage disposal area is kept locked. So only real garbage collector and real garbage truck could have opened it. Precisely, the garbage truck can't have been fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they'd prepared for the job and mixed that in amongst all the other oversized items, and the garbage collector would have taken it away too. No questions asked, exactly, allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Daybreak Dump, which is close to the Coliseum. Oh, there's another sanitation line. No, I think the Daybreak Dump. Daybreak Dump. Yes, Daybreak Dump. Garbage facility is near the Coliseum. Thank you. Based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too, Daybreak Dump. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken. Oh my goodness, I'm losing traction very fast. Urge you take big trash to a sanitation facility, also true. Can I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility?
It's not like you'd ask, sir. Feels a little flat if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to.
You don't mind? Even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore? No, he wants you to give him orders, Edgeworth. That's your whole weird DS mechanic. Dynamic, not mechanic. Detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Thank you. Can I go home? Please? Right, we need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavelle and the others can hold out much longer. Gumshoe sub confirmed? Oh, definitely. Easily. Put my get best guys on it. And Kay is also coming. I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I may be able to drag proceedings on just a little longer. With me, everybody, even in the depths of night. It's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose.
Yes, sir.
But I didn't finish. No other bird dares to take flight. Oh my god.
It isn't our old friend, Edgeworth.
The accused will turn and face the prosecution.
I already told you it doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? Feel for her, of course. When in her prime sent to prison, it's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence? No, that's preposterous.
We have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence.
I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Why he'd say such a thing, I don't know what's gotten into him lately.
What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim?
I'm sorry? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor. You even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore?
Fuck you. I can do whatever I want. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Did they let him get another fake beard and wig? Wait, they did. That's so funny. What are you doing? Judge Gavelle, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it.
Oh, have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed.
Defense hopes you let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution, though, side over there, Frandango? Fine. Prosecution has no objections.
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom.
Also, why is he allowed a lighter when he's on the stand? No, as long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavelle, I would ask only this, that you trust in me, and in my assistant. Just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kate Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection.
Nonsense, there's no more to be found, you're just stalling.
Most important evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Mars's little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yatagarasu. Seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at. Judge Gavelle, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Seems like she was trying to focus all of her rage to blow up Fender's head for that nickname. Yes, she was like, now's not the time for whipping, but I still want you dead. You have my thanks.
You've all gone completely mad?
You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what, exactly? Just what I said. That Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. What proves the link between Winner and Fifi Lagarde? The letter!
Take that.
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Might that be the late Mr. Bronco Knight? And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning on interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered. Murdered?
This is indeed important evidence.
Master Edgeworth, you refer to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed? A very good question, Ms. Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept. It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another?
I'll refrain from commenting.
What?
I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it?
Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately.
I'll admit defeat in that particular arena. That was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader? You can't, then, well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me.
You won't wriggle your way out of this one.
So unfair. Tell him, Verity, please. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. It's saddening to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. It was saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures.
Why has he allowed files to burn, hey?
Till fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record.
It's no good.
She has to know for certain that Sean is safe.
I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things.
And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me, as should you.
We can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble.
Well, Verity, I think we've heard about all we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up, ever. Quick, no guilty.
Eustace?
Shit.
Dad.
Eustace.
I like to imagine he just had a stack of new envelopes and blank printer paper behind the stand with him. Yeah. Nothing of important. He just likes burning files.
What are you doing here?
Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this?
And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. Sorry. Why,
Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool.
Dad, Ooh, the star tier. I brought some vital evidence. So can I please take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Ooh, we've got new music for Eustace. Well, Eustace, this is certainly a surprise.
Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on?
Dad,
Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? All right, why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon.
Get back on the stand right now.
What's gotten into you, child?
Judge Cavell, the prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. The trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to the proceedings. Bender's just having the time of his life.
The prosecution has no objections.
Think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that, none at all. Isn't that right, Verity?
He still thinks he was successful. We know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied.
God.
That sound.
That's her cell phone. Mine is also ringing. Oh my goodness, the phones are ringing off the hook.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Fender? We found him! Oh my goodness, he's got a cow phone. We found Sean! Detective, you did it! The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, you great thiefness. Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon! But why is Gavel's phone ringing? Judge Gavel, it's for you. This one is ringing long, Atare. I swear, if there's another fade to black and we start a new scene without a to be continued, I'm getting food.
Hello? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? All right, be careful. See you back at home. Proceedings will continue. Feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm.
Ugh. No, how? Is this some kind of idiotic joke?
It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench.
Yes, ma'am.
Eustace Winner,
Yeah?
I leave matters in your hands.
Huh?
Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. Be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me.
God.
Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court.
The knife and the chisel. He didn't find them? Then why is he here? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad?
Oh, Eustace! I was on my way to throw out some trash.
And then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Mr. Carnus's chisel.
You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence?
I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. Got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere. Well, at least that explains why he was at the big building. I thought that might have made him evil, actually. But all I found was this.
And this is? A little pungent.
Yeah. And you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? And the knife? Probably somewhere in among all that trash. There was too much to go through on my own.
Very well. The court will accept the item you've presented into evidence.
You really have outdone yourself. Dug through rotting garbage, and that's all you have to show for it. Drive me to tears. Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworth just yet. Dad, let's take a closer look first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will ya? Hit this guy full in the face with the truth. Seems Fender's on board. Good. Let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. Can we crack it? Let's open it. Only hope there's something inside. It's the bell that was on Mr. Carnus's chisel. It's spotless.
Well, Mr. Winner?
Do tell, was there anything interesting inside your scrap of paper? Yeah, it doesn't take much to drive you to tears. It really doesn't mean much. Like, look at you. Your goggles are full. It's literally a piece of trash.
We Eustace's efforts for nothing? It's true the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Can't give up yet.
As calm and collected as ever, I see. Unlike my poor idiot son.
We to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter. Very well.
Objection!
We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at.
Want us to believe there's more?
Seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet, and for one, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. Okay, I'm getting food. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna hit a big BRB. I don't care if it ends in 2 minutes. I need food now. I actually need food like 15 minutes ago, but... Hello. Cheese and crackers. Shit, let me close. What kind of cheese? Colby. I don't know what that means. Is Colby cheese a thing? I don't know. I think it's a cheddar. Colby Jack? I don't know. Oops, wrong screen. Can't know for sure without looking more closely. But if I'm right, we're talking about the newspaper. Maybe? Seems we really were thinking the same thing.
It's beautiful. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage. That takes belief.
Bobby Jack is the name of one of my dogs. Aw, how many dogs do you have? And what breeds are they? Sorry if you can hear me crunching, but actually I don't care. Not anymore. Oh my goodness, the newspaper of the glove. Are these finger marks? And look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Gavel, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Could I request that you call on somebody from forensics? Nom nom, exactly. Colby Jack is a bully mix and Appa is a spitz. Is it Appa because Camerooni, are you an Atla fan perchance? Fortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. We have gloves! Avatar, yeah! I'm a big Atla fan. I'm a big Atla fan.
Suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. What kind of idiot would have handled something like that without gloves on? That's right, the kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy.
Way to talk to your kids, super dad.
Merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. Take no pity for the weak and foolish.
Atla is a peak show, fond memories of watching it as a kid. I have such vague memories of watching it as a kid. Like, I mean, a single scene here, a single scene here, single scene there. But then I watched it in like 2020, 2021, and then I got obsessed with it. Need to watch Atla. I started watching it with one of my friends, but then she got in a car crash. Oh my goodness. I hope she's okay. But yeah, get back into it. It's such a good show. And there's a movie coming out of it soon. And from what it sounds like, everyone thinks it's mid, but everyone's hot. The adult versions of all of them are incredibly hot.
Thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me.
Yes, the movie did get leaked. And I haven't heard anything about the plot. I haven't heard any spoilers. All I know is that... Zuko. Watch It Out was coming out. It was the show that convinced my mum to get cable as a kid because the whole family... Oh, as it was coming out. As it was coming out. Aww, that's so cute. That was like a family show for you.
You've never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled.
You don't need a monologue right now. I just need to prove you wrong.
Dry your dry, garbage-smelling tears.
Garbage smelling? Yeah, I do feel bad for the folks that worked on it. I haven't watched it leaked. I have not watched it. I've seen the clips and like the scene packs of everyone looking hot and sexy as they're bending. But I have not actually watched the movie itself, and I probably won't until it actually officially releases. Because I do want to give it some support. And its theatrical release was cancelled. Like, what bad luck. Objection. No, you're wrong.
I am? But what?
I'm not the one that smells, you are.
Did you say?
Yeah, you smell, and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff right there where the finger marks are. You want me to smell it? Huh. Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. It smells of engine oil in here. Another flashback, oh my gosh. That odor tells us something. Something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. Oh, the star tier. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. And that's why we're standing here in this courtroom. Prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth, to see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes, and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. Come on, Eustace, you got this. I made you a promise. Said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you. Thanks, Edgeworth. He has such big eyes. Like, when you see these two side by side, you realize, like, Winner is, like, shorter, I think? But, like, he has a bigger head and bigger eyes. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how the gloves. It's so he can cry harder. Atare, I am going to break into your house. Actually, no, I don't want to hurt any of your family. I just want to hurt you. I'm gonna knock on your door and ask for you to come outside. And then I'll stab you. Yup, and we've both smelled it before in the same place. Yes, in Chairman Winner's garage. What's more, the finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H, the same letters that appear on the first fingers of these gloves. That wasn't all that unwelcome right up until the stabbing part. Exactly. I'm lulling you into a false sense of security. That's not the only thing that concerns your gloves to the piece of newspaper. Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. Compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winner's garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two. The dirt and whatever pieces are there. Oh, we lost. GG's. What part am I supposed to pick here? Look at the newspaper again. Oh, is it the fact that the A is half rubbed off? Is it half rubbed off on the glove? It is. That's a good detail. Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing, exactly as it is in the print on the newspaper. What? I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's gloves. As if out here trying to get accused of murder so Franziska will whip them. Hey, now. Listen.
Curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace. Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors.
Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant.
What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child.
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did. He's now so nonchalant. He's really got the, like, Gen Z, Gen Alpha attitude going now.
Objection.
You think you'll stand a chance without me?
You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor, to make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. It feels kind of mean that I gave him this voice now that he is saying some of the most powerful lines in the game. Whoops. Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. Don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I?
My men kidnapped you?
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad.
Be careful what you say to me, boy. You're a fool and you always will be.
I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Oh, the tear again. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. Whoa, the government name. And goodbye.
When did you need me? Dang it, you can't possibly survive without me. Eustace!
We done yet? Please?
The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that.
What? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then... Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil. Punished moi? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon. What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they'd never declare me guilty, and now this! You were the one I went to after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you, and not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work. Idiot! You feckless, useless idiot of a man! An unsightly outburst, to say the least, but an informative one, too. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there. Right? She did, right? Yes, she did. You really need to work on your confidence.
Very well, then it seems we're able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
What the fuck? Lang? I'm gonna kill this man with a gun. I'm gonna kill this man with a gun. I'm gonna make this man real. I'm gonna make this man real. I'm gonna pull him out of the game and I am going to get a gun. I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't know what I'm gonna... He's dead. He's dying. The missiles are coming for you. The missiles are coming. The missiles are homing in on your bug sunglasses and your wolf hair and your fluffy jacket.
Lang Ji says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter.
Die. It will be the end of you.
Who are you? Just a lonely lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang.
And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it?
Huh, not really.
I am going... This man is going to put me in an asylum. I am going to have a psychotic break.
Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know.
Lang? Like the Lang from 12 years ago?
Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming for you.
Agent Lang, explain yourself.
Are you familiar with the SS?
Set sail! SS5! 12 years? Yeah. We know. Flashback. We know. We've been keeping up with the law behind 12 years. We know the 12 years law. Die. Die a horrible death. Could this all be connected? Obviously.
Fifi Lagarde, an Excelsius winner in the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Yee! Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question? I do, but I'm not here to talk. Right now, I'm here for you. What the?
Oh, is this him accusing Gavel of murder? Hey kid, welcome back. I don't care.
Sean!
You're both— Sean's under arrest? The 13-year-old boy is under arrest.
All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you've got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along.
Oh, believe me, I will. This kid has no idea what's going on. Oh my god. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Oh my god, we don't need a flashback. We don't need a flashback. Figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter is far from over yet. Please, Lord. Oh my gosh. Oh, the greatest 3 words I've ever heard, seen, understood in my life. Fuck, I love you. Fuck, I love you. To be continued is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Gotta get to sleep now. I'll go to sleep now. I'll sleep. I'll sleep for a gazillion years. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Getting a little ahead of myself. I loved that. Listen, I like that case. I like those people. I'm happy with what happened. But holy shit. Why? Just cut to me leaving, it would have been funny. But not yet. God. There's not even, like, oh my goodness. My following list is possibly the smallest it has ever been. Let me just look for someone to raid. I don't know. Of calculus in 6 hours? Bob, you didn't have to do that. The VOD always goes up afterwards. You know, the VOD always comes up in the end. That was a long one. Oh my goodness, and Sanic is also still here. Jeez. I don't know. I don't think I've ever raided this person before. And honestly, I don't want the first time I raid out to a person to be when I'm super tired and I feel like I'm gonna have to dip out of their stream immediately. But I'll do it. Let's raid out to Milky Witch. Lovely VTuber who is playing Pokemon Pocopia. so we can just spend this time to just relax. Raiding and running is always valid. It is! It is always valid, but I'm not... I'll stick around for a little bit, probably. There we go. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming. Thank you to everyone who stuck around right till the end, but thank you anyone who came in at any point during the stream. Thank you for the follows today. Thank you for hanging out. This is the raid message. I've been meaning to get a new raid message, but I can't think of one. So for those who are followers of the stream, this is the raid message. And for those who are subscribers of the stream, the raid message has red hearts. If you want to join the Discord to hang out with the rest of the community, get stream schedules early, stuff like that, put things in show and tell, there's the Discord link there. And then, of course, you can follow me on my various socials. The VOD will be up on YouTube in a little bit, and then you can find clips pretty much every other place, or me yapping on Blue Sky. Thank you everyone so much for coming. On the 30th, we will be having my kind of birthday bash with our April Community Day with Gardic Phone. So if you want to hang out and be silly as hell, that'll be the time. But I will see all of you next time. I hope all of you have a great night and get as much sleep as possible despite how late this stream ran. And I'll see you all next time. Bye, everyone. Oh, it's over!